Happy Friday, happy Friday. Hello, everybody. How's it going, guys? Hello, Rat. Hello, Rat. Hello, Liv. Hello, Webin. Yeah, wait, for real. Hello, Zerky Zerk. Let's see. Ooh, yeah. First VTuber who can read. Literacy rates are going up with this one. You know, I am glad. I was gonna say, I like mostly listened. I mean, I did kind of mostly listen to it, but I also read along because, I was gonna say I'm glad because there's nothing like my work is kind of boring right now. There's nothing to do. So I just kind of I just read Shakespeare. That's yeah. So I mean, listening to it isn't so bad, but I feel like I need to read it while also listening to it to like. Especially when we're talking about Shakespearean English or whatever. How the fuck? Fucking, I don't even know what century there is. Don't mess with me, I want Friday so bad. Today's actually my Friday, so happy Friday! Yeah. Hinakoku-san, hello! Oh my gosh! Happy to see you guys. You know, funny you say first VTuber you can read. Funny you say that, actually. Bro fucking died. I didn't die. Hello, Henry! Hey, fuck you, Birdman. Hold on, wait. I'm working on something. I will give you keys once I start. Okay? Hey, fuck you. Keys will happen. Just give me a hey, fuck you. What the fuck? Thank you for wishing channel point. Hello, rat. Hey, fuck you. What's your goddamn problem, guys? Come on. Hey, fuck you. Give me a sex. Just one sex. Okay? That's all I ask. Hey, fuck you. Hey, fuck you. Hey, fuck you. What was I gonna say? Hey, fuck you. I was gonna say, funny, you say first VTuber we can read because apparently I can't. Hey, fuck you. I was working. Where's my show? Oh, shit. Hey, fuck you! Sex thought we were pure here. We're reading Shakespeare. There's nothing pure about this. I guess we're not reading it. Hey, fuck you. Fuck. Hold on. Where is my shit? Oh, I put it there. I'm so stupid. Do. One sex, please. Romeo, probably. Romeo. We're on the big screen and we've been drinking, so we're going to be hella critical of your list. Have you guys read all of the tragedies? Who here read all the tragedies? Come on. There's I'm sure you've probably seen a bunch of them or read a bunch of them, but I'm actually curious if you guys have like seen all of them. Or whatever, or seen. We're still fucking we can just go to fucking Shakespeare play. I mean, we probably could actually. Now that I think about it. Where are type shit? Not me, just for school. A good bit of them shared amongst us. Amongst us. Ring ding 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 ding. Ring ding ding. I read a fistful. Amongst us. So okay, so I'm gonna actually hold on. I'll have to read all your S tiers. All my S tiers. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I'm already kind of spoiling it. Well, I've spoiled it, quote unquote spoiler. I haven't even like thought about this. I've been like holding off on thinking about where I would put things. I don't know how my brain does that, but I apparently I can. I've been holding off on like thinking how I would rate these. I played Benvolio in high school. Stoked for this tier list. Oh, hello, Fran! Hi, Fran. I do like handling, especially the out-damned spot. Soliloquy. Rate what? We're doing cock ratings. I baited everybody here. We're doing cock ratings. My favorite prop, the bite of 87. Is the shaky's always gone? Somebody used it. I'm working on something right now, okay? Give me 1 sec. Jesus Christ. Come on, guys. I don't know what kind of sex you guys have, but it's usually not that short, okay? And if it is, I'm sorry. Sorry. What this there it is. There we go. If it is a troubling issue, heel tubs. One what? Sure. Yeah, basically, yeah. What the fuck is going on? Hold on, my like thing isn't showing up for some reason. Sorry, I meant to do this before. Well, so okay, so here's the thing, guys. I wanted a cool, cozy background, and I was like, okay, it probably won't take too long to find one. It was kind of a last-minute decision. So what happened was, I was like, okay, well, let me just buy this one real quick. It's like $1. I bought it. I was like, this one looks good. And then I put it on. Okay, I put it on. By the way, I got home 30 minutes ago, so I had 30 minutes to do this, and yeah. I put it on. I'm like, oh, okay, this looks okay. And then I look closer. I'm like, this looks like ass. Why does this look like ass? And then the looping isn't even like correct. And then I was like, oh fuck, this is anime generated. This is AI generated, isn't it? And I look back to where I bought it, and I going back to Liv's comment, first VTuber you can read. I guess I didn't read the freaking description and said it was AI generated. I'm like, I spent $1 on this piece of shit. The preview looked good. Hello, something somebody's next to me. I can touch him. Well, that's cool, I guess. I am perplexed. Why is this bugged? Have a good lurky lurk. I might just have to make a new capture. Okay, yeah, I'm fucking confused. I don't know why this isn't working. It's working. If I go into properties and check it, it's working, but then if I go away, it does. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna keep that up. How about that? Perplexed. Common writer? Wait, what? Oh, I thought you guys could see my tabs. I had an anime about Kamen Rider that, oh my god. I was like, holy shit, can you guys see my tabs right now? Hello, Kamen Rider Hydra. Have a good lurk. I have so many BG artists bookmarked. I probably shouldn't message you. If Shakespeare drops under tragedy, are you gonna redo the stream? Yeah, sure. Well, hold on. Give me a sec. 2 fish are in a tank. One turns into the other and says, any idea how to drive this thing? Who's there? Oh. You're watching the Kamen Rider anime by the 40. Yes, I am. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Hold on. I got fucking distracted because I thought you guys could see my shit. Okay. I hope this works. All right, we're gonna start with keys because Kinakukusa, that was the first thing Kinakukusa fucking did. Okie dokes. Is it my preview? I think it's the preview is why. Oh my god, it was. That's why it looks so. All right, I think we are ready. I hope. Fuck. I'm gonna be so pissed if I fuck something up. Hey guys, how's it going? Happy Friday, guys. Happy Friday. How's it going? Everyone, ready for, not the tier list because we have to do keys first? Where's my keys? Yeah, we love keys. Hi, guys, look at the keys. Hi, yeah, look at the keys, guys. Hi, yeah. Oh my gosh, keys. Oh my gosh, keys. Hi, yeah. Yeah, look at the keys, guys. By the way, Liv made my classes for me. Yay! We love Liv. Yay, baby loves keys. Because I love keys. No, none of them keys. Mazel, don't none of them keys. Oh my god, Seth going freaky with the keys. Kinato says loves keys. Yay! They're going feral for the keys. Oh no! Keys, don't fucking eat the keys. I swear to God. Are we good? Are we Gucci? Yay! Okay. I'm gonna... Oh, how do I do this? I just realized I totally fucked up my positioning because of... Huh. Well, anyways, without further ado, guys, why don't we get started by going to the correct scene. Let me not neglect my YouTube chat, who's gonna be very critical about what I say. All one half of them. Let's see. And then fuck, where's my other thing? Okay, and then I have this. All right, so how I'm gonna do it? Cause not everybody has seen or seen like has read, listened, or seen whatever. All of these. I'll do like a quick summary of what I remember. I'm gonna like do a quick like summary read. I have like Spark Notes up. Just so I can like remember what happened, and then I won't be reading Spark Notes, but I'll have it just for as like my bullet points of for the summary. I need to paper you with some new assets. Maybe we'll keep our like. Oh my gosh, no you don't. That'd be cool though. They've got some goated assets, guys. I think let's see. So if I'm gonna press this and then this. Let's see if this works, guys. If I leak my everything, fuck me. You know, that's all I gotta say. Okay. Boom and then boom. Nope. Okay. Yay! Okay, there we go. Now, okay. Bunny suit asset time. Hey guys, welcome to the room. That's oh my god, I forgot to fucking no, actually no, it's adjusted. That's good. Is it? Does this really fit the screen? Oh, whatever. Hey, that is AI as fuck lol. This one is? I didn't check it. I went on VGen because aren't they supposed to like not have AI? I didn't even check it. It's a hard out here. Alright, well, you know what? Let's just go back here. Where's the hungry caterpillar? Up your ass. Okay, everything should be... I think everything blocked. My first BG was AI. You should have seen the shitty fucking animated one. Wait! I had a back... Wait, I just remembered. Hold on. I forgot I bought another one and what? I think that one was fine. Hold on. Actually, honestly, who knows if it's fine. I think I'm showing the fucking there. My first video, Bunny Prof. I'll send you links to Peru's after stream. I what do you call it? I perused the links I had, and there was nothing there, unfortunately. But yes, please send me. Please send me. That's Master for crop, no info. Yeah, I'm not actually too worried because I have everything cropped perfectly, and also everything. What do you call it? Everything in on my webpage is. I have the thing that like changes text. I forget what it's called. So anything that has my name in it is just gonna say my name, which is Professor VDW. You know. Let's see. Ponyify. I believe so. And it works. I also have it for like my email and address and stuff. I keep getting distracted. I don't know what I'm doing. There we go. All right. Any AI experts? Tell me, is this AI? Tell me, is this AI? All right. There we go. We're in the library. Isn't that cool? I posted that tip to Twitter like years ago. Lol. Yeah. I remember that. That looks good, actually. Hell yes. Gay eye. Gay eye? Nay, nay, nay. The scroll wheel is fucking annoying me. Okay, there. Alright! I think we're good now. After like 50 years. It wonder increase unless I use it, apparently. Also, hello, Yummy! Oh! Well, the streak doesn't? I thought it should. Wait, did I miss something? Alright. Yay! So, let me preface this. Prologue. Alright. I included, alright, so I have 12 here total, I believe. Last time I counted, it was 12. I included some plays here that are... Okay, so I'll just say, I think Cymbeline, I think, is considered a tragic comedy. From what I did a little bit of research on some of them, but I didn't get too in depth with it. It's like kind of a tragedy, kind of not. So but I still included it, or kind of a tragedy, kind of a comedy. So I included that. Troilus and Cressida at the end here is also, I think it was originally a comedy, and then people, wait, was it this one? Yeah, I think it was originally a comedy, but then I don't know, fucking historians decided, you know what? No, we're actually gonna fucking classify it as a tragedy. So I was just like, whatever, I don't care. So I just added that. I just listen to it, whatever. Our 11 plays is Antony and Cleopatra, Coriolanus, Cymbeline, Julius Caesar, Hamlet, King Lear, Othello, Romeo and Juliet, Timon of Athens, Titus Andronicus, Macbeth, and Troilus and Cressida. I've been waiting for this. Folk is doing Shakespearean tragedy tier list. Yes. We're doing a tier list on Shakespearean tragedies, guys. Isn't that cool? Aren't that cool? Guys, I'm like a real professor now. Don't you think? What do you think? I had something else to say. I put the stream on my Outlook. I was so excited. Well, I'm no, what do you get? Well, let's just say when I was in school, English was my second, um, my second, the second place of subjects that I hated the most. Yeah, there we go. I fucking hate English. I fucking hate literature. I fucking whatever. I mean, I got through it. I took AP, all the, smart English classes, and I was just like, whatever. Let me pass the class. I don't care. It's never too late to learn to love something. It's true. That's true. That's why I was like, okay, wait, this is actually not bad. I almost wanted to message my freaking English teachers and be like, why didn't we go over Hamlet? This is actually a good story. I'm getting ahead of myself. And I think doing it on your time makes it so much better. That's so true. Yeah, I feel like when you're not being forced to do it, you enjoy it a lot more. Like kind of like going to Disneyland or Universal or Disney World or whatever. If you're like, I feel like going with like families, I fucking hated it. It felt so forced, Low-key mad I discovered Hamlet through a game instead of class too. I enjoyed a few books in English class. I enjoyed some of the books. I just hated like that I had to work. I hated that it was work, it was homework or whatever. Did Hamlet in college? Nice. Let me move this to the side here. There we go. I found it through an edible. That's funny. Man, I have some things to say about Hamlet, but we'll get there when we get there. What else was I gonna say? So yeah, the whole point of me saying that was I didn't pay attention to English class. I'll just say I paid attention enough to fucking pass. So if you guys are like more pretentious than I, and you well, actually, he was actually a foil to Antony to show that I don't know. You sure? This is actually a Billings Roman, if you think about it. Yeah, cool. I don't know. I'm probably, I probably won't understand that, but feel free, even though you sound like a bitch. Feel free to type in chat though, still, and say that, because I am actually interested in your point of view in this. Baby steps to find that shit fun. Yes. That's a joke. You don't sound like a bitch. You sound like a nerd. But this is a nerd friendly stream today. No lockers. No shoving in lockers. You are free to express your opinion, whether it's wrong or right. And let's face it, if it's against mine, it's definitely wrong. Okay. At least paragraph I typed out. No, type it out. All right. So, fuck. Like I said, I kind of binged through all this. I went through this for like I think in a matter of 2 weeks. I like went through 2 or 3 weeks. Like 2 or 3 weeks. Yeah, 2 or 3 weeks. I read through and also listened to every single one of these. So I don't, you know what binging does? I don't remember everything immediately. So I'll probably have to read through the summary real quick. But yeah, let's start with Antony and Cleopatra, guys. Who's seen this? Let's see. I keep saying seen because I keep thinking it's a play. I mean, it is a play, but like no one's fucking. I don't know. I'm sure you're more likely to fucking probably read this. Who's read through Antony and Cleopatra? I actually didn't even know that Shakespeare had a Cleopatra play. I know of it, but I haven't. So it's about. Let me say. I think people also kind of. No, this one is more tragic, actually. So, similarly to Romeo and Juliet, it is a cute little love story or something. It's about a guy named Mark Antony. Can you believe that? Did she really rock up in a rug? I don't know. Did she? It's been so long. There's some good 19th 20s movies of it. Okay. Oh yeah, his name is Mark Antony. He has a pretty cool first name. He was fuck, I forgot his title. He was like he's a I don't know, he's a big guy in the Roman Empire or something. I don't know. He went to Egypt and met Cleopatra. By the way, this guy's married. This guy's married. The play starts. He's already fucking fawning over Cleopatra, and they're like fucking Loki fucking and shit. Some guys were like, Lolan Ford Diesel, yeah. Some guy, I think there were like two guys talking. I think one of his like servants or soldiers, or like one of his underlings, was already talking about like, yeah, he's been like fucking getting all clingy with Cleopatra over there, fucking. I don't know, this guy, I don't know if I like this. Oh my gosh! Uni, Cone Fox Raid! Oh my gosh, Bonaboo! Bonaboo Raid! Oh my gosh. Happy Friday, guys. How was your stream? Were you guys playing Overwatch earlier? Hope you had a good stream. Hope you guys won a game or two, or perhaps 3? Overwatch clip! Yay! Yeah, if you have any after stream care to do, feel free to do that. But if you guys want to stick around for a Shakespearean tragedy tier list, we're here. We just started. We're going through Antony Cleopatra. I'm just doing a summary real quick. So if you don't know any of these tragedies, I will summarize them real quick in a very informal way. But I'll summarize it for you guys. Thank you again for the raid. Oh my gosh. Hope you guys had a good stream. 3 win, 3 loss. Whoa. That's like 1. That's like 3 divided by 3 is 1. 1? So yeah, let me start over. Okay, so Mark Antony is a big guy in the Roman Empire. He's getting all chummy with Cleopatra. The story starts with I think it were 2 people. A Shakespeare story always starts with 2 people talking about something. There's literally every start. It's 2 guys talking about something, and it's never the main character / protagonist, usually. And they're talking about like, yeah, this Mark Antony is fucking. Why is he getting all chummy with Cleopatra, dude? Like, doesn't he have like? I don't know if they mentioned about the wife yet, but yeah, they were just like, I don't know if I can follow a leader like that or whatever. They're kind of like. You know, like, they're still loyal to him, but they're like, I don't know. Like, maybe he cares more about Cleopatra than the Roman Empire. And I think that, like, gets even more apparent because I think a messenger comes and says to Mark Antony, was like, hey, I have a fucking message from the Roman goddamn Empire, dude. And he's like, I'm fucking Cleopatra right now, dude, not right now. And then he fucking Cleopatra was like, no, you should listen. I'm like, and he's like, no, I love you, babe. And so yeah, they're like, okay, this guy is not loyal to the Roman Empire. I don't know. I mean, you know, I think they're still siding with him for now, but you know, that's like kind of, it's showing the start of like, what do you call it? Their I don't know. I lost the word. I've seen these tags before. What? Welcome and we watching Poncho make the beast with 2 back. I get that one. Yeah. Oh yeah. So and then after that scene, I think around that suspicions. Yeah. They're starting to like not trust him. They're starting to like, yeah, it's like suspect him, I guess. I don't know. I forget exactly what the word I'm looking for is. There's definitely a word. And I think after this scene is when he actually finds out from the messenger, like, hey, by the way, your wife died. And then Mark Antony was like, oh my god, dude, I'm so fucking stupid, dude. I've been thinking with my cock. Dude, what the hell, dude? He's like, I think he had a whole like mini monologue thing about like, oh my fucking, it's because the gods curse me or something because I've been getting on chummy Cleopatra or whatever, and then I think he gets over it pretty. I think he gets over it pretty quickly if I remember correctly. I don't know. I think there's definitely an important person here somewhere talking about. Yes. Okay. So yeah, because he found out his wife died, he told Cleopatra. Oh yeah, he also like told Cleopatra by basically he's like, oh hey, by the way, I had a wife, but yeah, but she's dead, so like this is okay now. And then Cleopatra, I remember the scene. I like the scene actually. Cleopatra was um, like, wow, you're like so, you're so, what do you call it? It's actually there's a metaphor that Shakespeare likes to use a lot. I notice is that he whatever he went after Cleopatra. He's like going after Cleopatra before the tears in his eyes have dried. Shakespeare likes to use that a lot, where he's using like before tears have dried in your eyes. I noticed that, which is basically just saying like yeah before you even got over it before like it just like your wife literally just died. Why are you fucking living me? Why are you fucking me, dude? Like if you got over your wife that quick, imagine how quick you would get over me. Is what Cleopatra's trying to say. And then he was like, no, 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 that's not true, babe. That's not true. No, babe, I love you. Cleopatra's like, nope, nope. You're so easy to betray your dead wife. What the heck? But then she was like, no, actually, no. I'm fucking horny as fuck. So yeah. Anyways, let's continue to fucking just stay loyal to me. But yeah, Antony said that because I think he wanted to go back to Rome because of what happened. Because he's low key kind of like, I mean, I'm kind of guilty, I guess. He'll cheat with you, he'll cheat on you. There's a surprising amount of thinking with their dick in Shakespeare. Yeah, Shakespeare's plays are surprisingly horny. Let me tell you. So they fight, or it's like a mini fight. They're like, it's almost like it's not even, it doesn't even feel like they're fighting. It felt like more like they're just kind of like almost bickering, just a little like, it's a very mini fight. They're not actually like mad at each other. So he went back to Rome. Man, I'm like all over the place. This is still like the beginning of the story. He went back to Rome, and Octavius Caesar is in charge. I forget this. Yeah, Octavius Caesar in charge. His name is Octavius. They like get into whatever argument, and to ease the what do you call it? The tension between them. He decides, or I think one of his servants suggested this, but he decides for Mark Antony to marry Octavius's sister, who I think is like kind of old, at least in like it's old as in like I don't know, people were like fucking getting married at 16 in Shakespeare time, I guess. She was probably like 30 or something, 12, 20, 30. I don't fucking know. I forget. And that will solidify his loyalty to Octavius by getting married to his sister, and then they're like brothers, you know. No clue what this is, but I agree. This is Antony and Cleopatra. This is the story of Antony and Cleopatra. Yes, Manabu. Oh yeah, by the way, Cleopatra sends a messenger over to Rome to see what he's up to. Is this your room? This is my library, where I also have a bed. Happen to have a bed that I bought on VGen real quick. I got a burp. Hold on. Yeah, where else am I gonna keep my Shakespeare's plays that I read on a hard copy? Yeah. So, anyways, is this fiction or history? I thought it was a Shakespeare. It's fiction. It's fiction, based on historical stuff, but fiction. I'm pretty sure. Where was I? Yeah. Oh yeah. She sent a messenger over to Rome to see what's going on, and the messenger came back, was like, oh yeah, by the way, yeah, your fucking boy toy is getting married to the emperor's sister, by the way. And she was like, what the hell? She starts beating the messenger. I thought that was funny. She starts beating up the messenger. She's like, what the hell? How fucking dare you tell me that, you fucking asshole? And then he was like, what, should I have not said it? I don't fucking know. What? And then this is one of the things I like about the play, actually. I was gonna do a summary first and then talk about stuff, but I think I'm just gonna do it both at the same time. I'm doing a lot of that already. So there's one of the things I like to play is Cleopatra is very like, what do you see? Well, how do you say? Like she's very like, you know, one of the girls. Like she has like also like her girls around her while this is happening. She's like what the hell? I can't believe you do this, say this, and then she sends the messenger back, right? After she's like, go over there, and then like, this is from, by the way, this is from Egypt to Rome. All right, she's sending this messenger from Egypt to Rome and back and forth to do this. She's like, okay, now that you told me the news, whatever, like he's getting married. Okay, how does she look like? She's like, how does she look like? Go back and find out what's going on and tell me how she looks, by the way, you know. So she sends him back to fucking Rome. Let's see. And then some whatever, I think there's like a war going on or something. I don't fucking know, I forget. I'm just reading this, the uniform and during celebrate, blah blah blah. Truce, we're against. Yeah, okay, Octavius is, there's a war against Pompey, whatever, I don't know, who cares? I never cared about the fucking war stuff, honestly. I think that's like the most boring part of these plays, is you're talking about war and politics or whatever. Da-da-da. Antony... shit happens, yeah, whatever, war happens, whatever. I think Antony goes back to fucking Egypt eventually. They talk about some shit. I think oh, it doesn't say here, but yeah, okay, so the messenger comes back. And I'm only talking about these scenes. They're not even like super important to the story, but they're like the scenes that that I really liked, that made me go, okay, this is pretty sweet. Is Cleopatra being, you know, very girly. He's like, okay, so how was she? The messenger was talking. He was like talking mad shit about the Octavius's sister. I forget exactly what he says. Let me see if I can look it up. Octavius sister. I forgot. Oh, her name is Octavia, by the way, I think. Octavia messenger. I think Cleopatra was like really like, she was like upset that they're getting married, but she was also like, I don't know, maybe Antony's doing this for a reason. Let me see why. I mean, let me find out what she's like. So she asked a bunch of questions. She asked, okay, yes, Cleopatra, one of the first things she asked is it real? Are they getting married? And the messenger was like, yes, this is real, yeah. And she was like, is she as tall as me? The messenger was like, no, she is not. And then she was like, did you hear how she spoke? Is she shrill-tongued or low? I guess she has like a sexy voice or whatever. How's her voice? How did she sound like? The messenger was like, oh no, low as in like quiet, actually, I think. And then she's like, is she shrill-tongued or low? Messenger was like, nope, I heard her talk, and she was like a quiet, like, fucking loser, I don't know. And then Cleopatra was like, oh, that's not good. What a fucking loser. I don't there's no way he's gonna like her that long. It's just what she said. He's gonna get over her real quick. And then what's do? There's other stuff too. She talks about how, like, I don't know, I think she has like bad posture or something. I don't something weird like that. And then messenger was like, yeah, no, dude, she's not gonna last. Oh, what? Okay, I remember this too. She was like, what's her hair color? Cleopatra was like, what's her hair color? Messenger was like, brown, madam. It was brown hair. And Cleopatra was like, yeah, no, she's not gonna last long. The messenger was like, yeah, no, she's not gonna last long either. So don't worry. Mark Antony will come back to you. Is what the messenger said. So Cleopatra feels better about this, and then the war happens, and then he's like, okay, I'm gonna go back to. I think there's some betraying going on. I don't really care. I care more about Cleopatra being such a girly girl. I love it. Mark Antony and Octavius get into a scuffle or whatever, some politics. They're like, yeah, okay, and if they go against they're going against each other. So Mark Antony leaves to go back to Egypt to raise an army. He brings his soldiers over to go against them, and I think like he had a really good navy or something. I remember them saying like, yeah, if we fight in the water, Mark Antony will win. I forget how the war was going, who was winning or whatever, but at the end, basically, Mark Antony was got betrayed by his own soldiers. So own soldiers turned against him, and as I think like, I don't remember if he was acting or if he actually believed this. It's been a bit, but so Cleopatra comes out while he was getting betrayed, and he basically denounces her, being like, oh, like she's the reason why I'm fucking I'm against you guys now. She fucking bewitched me, I think is what he said. To get like, so that way he just like, you know, gets back on their good graces, I guess. I don't think it worked. I don't think it worked very well. But yeah, and then she was like, oh my god, I can't believe it. And she ran away to a tower. This is around the end. We're finally around the end. She ran away to the tower. She was like, oh my god. She talked to her girlies. She's like, I can't believe he said that. Here's what we'll do. I'm gonna go up to this tower, and you guys tell somebody, or she told somebody, I forget who. She has a messenger tell Mark Antony that she killed herself. She did not kill herself, by the way, but she's like, yeah, tell him I killed myself, and then see, oh yeah, cause okay, I remember now. Okay, sorry. She's like, she was like, I can't believe he doesn't love me anymore. The messenger was like, I have an idea. I think it was the messenger's idea, actually. I have an idea. Tell him that you killed yourself, and then I'll see how he reacts and see if he still loves you. That's what happened. Okay, it's coming back to me. It's coming back to me. So he goes. He tells Mark Antony. He's like, "Hey, by the way, yeah, Cleopatra killed herself." He was like, no, god damn it, fuck, dude, I have no reason to live. I have no reason to live, god damn it. So he goes to a soldier, his trusted soldier, I forgot his name. It doesn't say here in this summary, fuck. He's one of his soldiers, one of his good soldiers. He, a while back, he told him, like, hey, make sure you know you're like my trustworthy soldier. You know you have never turned on me. Make sure you do whatever I asked you, no matter how ridiculous the request is. And then back to present time. He comes up. He told the soldier, "Hey, pull out your fucking sword and fucking kill me right now. I have no reason to live." And he was like, "No, I can't. I shan't. I can't." Whatever they say. Antony was like, hey, remember I told you, no matter how fucking ridiculous the request, you know, you gotta fucking kill me now. And I feel like I remember liking this scene too because of the specific words he says, but I forget. What's his name? I think his name was Proculius. No, Proculius was the messenger, I think. I'm gonna go to the end here because I don't remember if there was something about that I really liked. Was his name Anabaris or was it Scargus? I don't remember. Yeah, I can't find it. Okay, but okay, basically he's like, yeah, kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me, fuck you, kill me, fuck you, kill me. He's like, no, I can't do it. He was like, I command you to kill me. He was like, fine, I'll do it. And he kills himself. The soldier kills himself. He's like, I can't do it. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm fucking dead. And he was like, no! My soldier, my trusted soldier, and Cleopatra's dead? God damn it! So he kills himself. You can believe that. Rough day, yeah, rough day. And then, so then this happens. Octavius, you know, I mean, he dies. The whole war was this part of this whole battle was about him. So Octavius wins, the Roman Empire wins, whatever. Yay! Octavius was like, "Fuck yes, dude." I mean, he was also like, yeah, he was like, Mark Antony was a good guy, despite everything. We're gonna give him a proper burial, proper like funeral. And then he was like, also we gotta take Cleopatra, who is, by the way, is actually alive. We're gonna take her as she's like a trophy for winning the battle, is what he described it in a very, very nice way, but that's basically what she was gonna be used as. She was gonna be like a prisoner. She was gonna be a prisoner, like, trophy, like, she's like, haha, like, yeah, look at me, I'm fucking Octavius Caesar, I'm fucking the goat. Maybe he did fuck a god, I don't know. So he goes to Egypt, and it was like, yes, if you don't want your motherfucking family to die, because I think she has children. You don't want children to die. Make sure you don't kill yourself, okay? And you're gonna be our prisoner. She was like, fuck! I was gonna kill myself. She had a dagger ready and everything. I was gonna kill myself, goddammit. And then they disarmed her. And then I think Proclearius is actually I think he does work for Mark Antony. Before he dies, he tells Cleopatra, or the messenger, I forget who, whatever. Cleopatra finds out that Proclearius is someone that she can trust. Proclearius is like, hey, later was like, hey, yeah, you can trust me, dude. We're fixing to save your family right now. We have your children. They're gonna flee to some other country. Don't worry, we got you. And also here, he gives her a basket of, like, I think fruits, like apples or something. I don't know. And he says something about, like, hey, there's a worm in there, or whatever the fuck. You know, he's like hinting at, like, yeah, there's something in there. There's a little something in there, you know. I can, you know, if you wanna, there's something in there. And she was like, okay, thank you. And she gets her fruit basket or whatever with, and she was like, oh, fuck you guys, I'm killing myself. There was a fucking snake in the basket. She had the snake fucking bite her, and she got poisoned to death. And then the end! Yay! Happy ending! Classic tragedy. Everyone dies. Well, what do you guys think? You guys like my summary? That was a lot longer than I thought it'd be, but I was also kind of commenting on each scene and stuff. But yeah, I hate when someone kills me with a snake. Oh, she killed herself with the snake because she didn't want to live as a prisoner of Rome. You know? Actually, I remember, yeah, I like that story. That was a good story. I remember, I think right before this, I was reading another play, and the play didn't feel tragic, so it was nice going to this after reading that play, and then going to this and being like, oh wow, okay, this is actually a tragic ending. We're back to the actual tragedies. I would grab the snake and use it to stab into my neck to really give a good ending. That's exactly what happened. Well, actually, I don't know where. I think she specifically said it bit. She made it. I forgot if it said exactly where the snake bit, but yeah. I like that story. I liked how Cleopatra was very like girly girl. You know, she was very like she was a mean girl. That she was a mean girl, and she had her mean girls with her too. You know, I thought that was a good way to portray her. I thought that was cool. She was such a mean girl. I think that was the highlight of the story. I could care less about Mark Antony. I didn't really care about him. Or the whatever fucking war was going on. I don't fucking... There was some fucking backstabbing going on in there in the fucking Roman Empire, but God knows. Like I said in the beginning, it was because like they could kind of tell that Mark Antony, was kind of liking Cleopatra more. He was devoting himself to Cleopatra more than the Roman Empire, so he's like, yeah, we can't trust this guy. So, yeah. So if I had to put it on a tier list, I thought that was a good story. I'm thinking, so I might have to like rearrange this later, because like when I'm saying like in comparison to other things, that other stories that I liked. No, actually, okay, yeah. I think this one, I like Antony Cleopatra. I think it's an A tier. I think it's A tier. I know probably not everybody has read it or listened to it, so it's hard to have a good opinion exactly through my shitty summary. But yeah, proper tragic, yeah. Oh, Coriolanus, I think is the other that's next up. But yeah, well, let me hold off. Yeah, Antony Cleopatra, I think it was pretty solid. It was pretty cool. I think Cleopatra being a mean girl, and the whole messenger like scenes and stuff. I thought that made it awesome, and the fact that everyone died. This isn't like how tragic it is tier list. This is kind of just like how I like it tier list. So I forgot. I should have said that first. Yeah, this tier list is based on how much I liked it. Story wise, dialogue wise, whatever wise, how funny. I think this whenever I was listening to Shakespeare, I noticed like the stuff that I found funny, I actually found pretty funny. Like I would laugh out loud. So I really like it. Yeah. So that's a good one. Proper tragic. Very cool, very cool. Very swag, very YOLO. Let's move on to our next one. Is Coriolanus. I like that name. Anus. Okay, I remember now. Okay, it took me a little bit to remember what happened exactly, but okay. Alright, let me go through the summary. I'm trying to like remember it first before I read the summary. Isn't it more like anus? I'm gonna be not pronouncing any of these correctly, just so you guys know. Isn't it more like anus, like the Markiplier channel? Probably, yeah. Probably. I'll tell you right now. I'm gonna keep calling this Timon of Athens. It's Timon. His name is Timon, like Simon. His name is Timon. I call it Timon. I call it Timon. I might call it Timon or Timon. You'll hear me say Timon or Timon, because that's how I first read it. When I was reading it, I was like, okay, let me do Timon of Athens next. And then I heard the audiobook was like Timon of Athens. I'm like, okay, whatever. I'm just... Who cares? Yeah. So Coriolanus, this guy. I think this is also one of the ones where it's like it's called Tragedy of Coriolanus. In the first folio, it was considered a tragedy, but I think some people have also been like, I mean, it's not that, and you know, it could also be a different genre. I forget which one. But yeah. So let's see here. Yeah, so I remember the scene starts. Two guys are talking, if you can believe that. Okay, they're talking about famine. There's a famine going on. Oh my god. There's an ad break. Okay, I'll just keep going until the ad break. There's a famine going on, and or I'll just do the intro real quick. There's a famine going on. People are like, "Oh my gosh, dude, fuck Curl Anus, dude." Oh no, fuck Caius Martius, because he fucking hates the lower class. He's the reason why we're starving, guys. Let's fucking protest. So there's like a whole crowd. People are like, "Oh, fuck you, Caius Martius. Fuck you, Caius Martius. Eat my cock." They're like, "Ah." Also, by the way, there's a war. Is each start just two guys walking to a bar joke? Yeah, basically. Shakespeare loves that. Shakespeare loves that shit. All right, there's an ad break incoming, so feel free to get some water or more alcohol. I don't, whatever you guys are fucking drinking. We're gonna just chill here for a bit. I'll pretty much start like that. Yeah. Yeah, basically, yeah. You stare at us. Everyone who has a sub. Everyone who subbed, tell me, Anthony, Cleopatra, thoughts? Let me see them 5-page essays. I need a 5-page essay. What do you think? I'm also gonna like read through this. La la la. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I remember this being a pretty like. I mean, it's Coriolanus. Coriolanus is It's, I mean, it's like 5 acts. I think all these are 5 acts stories. They're pretty quote unquote long, but the stories themselves could be boiled down pretty short or long depending on which play. I think this is one of the shorter ones. Falls into a stereotype of way too sexy woman who ruined a man instead of the man ruining himself. I see. Did she have the snake bite her in the boob? Kind of. I think yes, that was it. Yeah, it bit her in the boob. That was the whole thing. I remember it specifically saying like it bit her somewhere. I forget where. I forgot. Two different schools of thought. Way too sexy woman. Way too sexy woman. I will say some of the Shakespeare plays is obviously very obviously a little dated. I want one of these. Actually, I think only one of these really made me feel like I was like uncomfortable. Like some of them were like, "Oh, that's pretty bad." One of these plays actually made me like go, "Oh, that's fucked up." I actually feel uncomfortable, and I didn't like it. And then, but it kind of made up for it at the end. They are old. Yeah, they're old. So, you know, they're gonna be very dated. Very obviously dated. But yeah. Alright. 1 minute, 20 seconds. How could I forget the boob bite? No, that is so iconic. That's like kind of like the not a great way to like kill yourself though, right? Like, isn't there like I feel like the poison would like it would take longer to spread if it's like, you know, there. But maybe it's like it's probably like some sort of symbolism. You don't have many veins there, I don't think. Yeah, maybe it's just, you know, classic cool symbolism. It's like a gangrene death. But you know, there's a lot of stuff in Shakespeare. I was thinking about this the other day. I'm like, dude, what if Shakespeare existed today and made all these plays? Like, if these didn't exist and then he made them now, I feel like people would be like, maybe people back then also did this. Maybe people would be like bitching about, oh my gosh, that's so unrealistic, dude. What the fuck? Dude, no fucking way, dude. No fucking way. No fucking way the fucking boob bite fucking killed her. That doesn't make any fucking sense. She should have bit herself. She should have bit somewhere with a vein. Super fatty tissue. I wanted a diva down moment, I guess. Yeah. I was thinking about that. I was like, dude. All right. Okay, I think ads are done. All right. Back to Coriolanus. Hey, welcome back, guys. There's a famine going on. People are saying, Caius Martius, fucking come down here and fucking die. We fucking hate you. You hate poor people, and we're poor. Was I peeking that whole time? I hope not. And then he's like, yeah, fuck you guys. You guys are poor. I forget if he says anything, but. And also, by the way, there's a war going on. So some guy comes in and is like, hey, fucking shut up, guys. Are your audio clean, King? Thank you, yay. Thank God. There's a war going on. Fuck off. We need Caius Martius for this fucking war. So you guys can fuck off kindly. Thank you. So then, because I think he's like I think he's a general. I always forget the titles. He's important in the war. I'm pretty sure he's like a general. And he's like a goddamn good general too. They get him in the war, and he takes over a place called Coriolanus. Oh no. Coriol, I think, is the name of the place. It's a city in Italy. A city in Italy called Coriolis. Or Coriolis, or whatever. And then they were like, oh my gosh, you're fucking goat. You're the goat, dude. You're such a goat. You need a new fucking name. His name is Caius Martius. Caius Martius, you're such a fucking goat, and you need a new name. We're gonna fucking call you Coriolanus from now on. I don't know if that's like a normal practice back then. But yeah, so that's what happened. That's why he's called Coriolanus. Caius Martius, more like Coriolanus. Exactly, title drop. So he returns home. He's like a fucking hero, right? The people in the Senate in Rome are like, dude, you're so fucking cool, Coriolanus. We need you in our ranks, brother. I think it's called like a consul. CONSUL. I never actually looked up what that is. It's like a person in power in office somewhere. I don't know. He's like, dude, become a fucking consul, dude. And they're like, yeah, everyone's like, yes, except for two bitter assholes. Or maybe they're not bitter assholes. Maybe they had a point. But let's see, what did it do? What's his name? Brutus. I don't think it's the same Brutus in. I actually don't know. Actually, what's his name? Brutus. I think it was Brut. Yeah, his name was Brutus. Brutus and Sicinius. Yeah, Brutus and Sicinius were like, actually no. Actually, we hate Coriolanus. We actually hate him because he's an enemy of the people, which is kind of true. He hates poor people, so maybe they're a little bit justified. But so they're like, first of all, Coriolanus was like didn't want to be a consul. Holy shit! I just remembered. Okay, Coriolanus did not want to be consul, but I think he gives in because they kept asking him. And then these guys, Brutus and Sicinius, were like, yeah, fuck you. You have to get like the people's vote first. The common people need to agree, or whatever, So they do that. They go to the the central market square, whatever the fuck, and they're like, "Hey guys, what do you guys think? Coriolanus as consul? ? And the consuls, the other people in the Senate were like, "You should say yes. He's pretty good. He's a hero. The hero. He won us this war, basically." Oh, by the way, it's the other the people they're going to war with. The main guy, like the leader of that other place, is called Tullus Aufidius. But yeah, anyways, go back. Yeah, he won the war against Tullus Aufidius. What do you think? Guy attending Shakespeare play in 1606. Is this the same Brutus? Who knows? Maybe. And then they were like, the Senate says, yeah, I guess, whatever. So then they were like, yay! Coriolanus, you're finally part of the consul, yay! They were 1 year apart now, I know. Oh, Sorry. So there. What was I saying? Oh yeah. But Brutus and Sicinius was like, yeah, fuck you, what the fuck? Hell no. They go back and they talk to the people. They're like, why the fuck did you guys agree? Don't you guys hate this guy? This guy hates poor people. And they were like, wait, you're right. Wait, I just said yes because the fucking Senate told us to say yes. Yeah, this guy hates poor people. Why are we doing this? So then they like have a recount or whatever, right? They have a recount. They're like, yeah, no, we fucking hate him. Fuck you. And the Senate was like, oh, fuck, dude. We have to kick him out of the council, dude. The people don't like him. And they were like, come on, Coriolanus, please just go to the market square. Or whatever. I forget I think it's a market square. Please just go over there, talk about how you're a hero and stuff. And maybe you'll win the people over. Like, just win some people over. Please, 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 please. And Coriolanus, he didn't even want to be consul in the first place. So he's like, no, I'm not fucking doing that. I have fucking something called pride, you bitch. All right? I'm not fucking doing that. I didn't want to be here in the first place. I don't need to explain myself to poor people. And then... so yeah, so he didn't want to do it. But he ends up doing it because... because his mom made him. His mom was like, what the fuck? You're fucking, come on, you grow a fucking pair, you fucking little bitch, dude. Just fucking, who cares if you mean it? She was like, who cares, even if you don't mean it, just fucking act like you do. Just act like you do. He was like, ah, fine, mom. God. Because I guess he's like, I don't know. He's probably like a trophy son or something. His mom's like bragging. I think in one of the beginning scenes, his mom's bragging about how he's like a cool general and stuff. He's like, yeah, you better fucking do this, alright? You better be part of the fucking council, alright? You're fucking... So he goes off and does that, and I think Cineas and Brutus were like they're in the middle of the crowd. I don't think people know. I think. But they were legitimately... They were like rage baiting him. They were rage baiting him the whole time because Coriolanus has a bad temper, and you know they fucking succeed. He starts fucking ranting. He's like, "Fuck you, you poor people! Don't fucking talk to me like that. What the fuck? Who the fuck do you think you are?" And then they're like, "Yeah, fuck you, eat shit." So yeah, so he does not get back into what do you call it, the console. Shit, I forgot exactly what happens. Oh yeah, he speaks out, or like he goes like on a huge rant, right? Like he has a whole fucking he has a whole like he crashes out. He crashes out to the point where they fucking declare him a traitor of the Roman like state, and they like exile him. He has like that much of a crash out. His mom's like, what the hell? So then he leaves. He gets exiled for having a crash out at the fucking the comedy club or whatever. And then so he's pissed off. He's like, fuck these fucking peasants. I can't believe they got me exiled. Fucking motherfuckers. I'm gonna go to the fucking Ophidius's place, which is I think Volskia or something like that. Guy leaning over again. They're in Rome. Are you sure it's not the same Brutus? That guy is kind of a backstabber, you know. Yeah. So he goes to Ophidius. He's like, I hate Rome. They fucking kicked me out. And they're on fuck yeah, pours out. They kicked me out. Those motherfuckers, I want to fucking kill all of them. Thoughts? Ophidius was like, holy shit, this guy's the reason we lost last time. Fucking yeah, dude. Let's fucking kill him, dude. But then they had a peace treaty. So they're not supposed to do this, but yeah, they're like, yeah, fuck yeah, let's they raise an army. They fucking march over to Rome. This was back then, so they like instead of just going like starting the war, they like have like they talk it out first. like the leaders or whatever. I think no, actually not the leaders, but like Coriolanus is like outside of like the city gates. He's just like talking to. He's like, hey, I'm about to fucking kill everyone. And they're like, can you not? Can you not? And Ophidius is in the back. He's just kind of watching from like all the way, like fucking miles away. I don't fucking know. He has like a messenger telling him what's happening. They're like, what if you didn't? What if you didn't? And he was like, no, I'm gonna kill you guys. And they're like, guys, get Coriolanus' mom and wife here and sons. Talk him out of this, please. Yeah, so his mom and his fucking wife and like, I think he had like a couple sons, a couple children. They all come out. They're like, can you like not like this is where we live. This is where we were born. This is, you know, like, don't turn on us, please. Coriolanus was like, God damn it, dude. You are my fucking wife and you are my fucking mom. Fine. Yeah. These poor messengers, I know, right? The whole time I was just thinking, I'm like, damn, they don't have phones and shit, dude. They're just having this messages go back and forth. Holy shit. So yeah. So then he was like, fine. Soldiers out. Fucking, he marches back over. By the way, this whole time, Ophidius was kind of like, by the way, after he's kind of like plotting. He's like, after we take over Rome, I need to kill him because he's kind of a strong general. People might want him to be the leader instead of me. And then, he was like, oh, well, he fucking failed. He just fucking ran. What a loser. Well, now I have reason to kill him. So, yeah. So then he goes back. And, he goes back. Or what I got? Well, whatever. He goes back, he fails. He shows up in, Ophidius' place or whatever. Ophidius was like, hey, yeah, what the fuck was that? Why didn't you like take over? I thought you were like cool and stuff. He's like, yeah, I don't know. He's like, yeah, I saw. Like, dude, you really fucking you let women fucking like persuade you from fucking taking over or whatever. I was like, yeah, I guess, you know, fucking whatever. And he starts like, they start like ridiculing him, and he, you know, he has a bad temper. He's like, you know what? Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. You're a piece of shit. And fuck you. And yeah. Also, fuck poor people. So he's getting like, you know, he's getting. Oh, they're not really rage baiting him. They're literally fucking throwing insults at him. He's like, fuck you, dude. I'm the fucking goat. Don't fucking talk to me like that, alright? I fucking beated you, bitch. And he was like, yeah, basically, fuck you. And then he fucking gets killed by. He gets killed by the fucking Ophidius. So yeah. At the end. I'm always surprised how expressive your model is. Your fucking wide-eyed sigh. Did I do that? Can you imagine important people sending messages on these long journeys and the message is just a meme? I feel like that probably happened in one of these. I forget. What? But yeah, so this one was a tragedy of one person, which I was kind of meh at first, but like I did kind of like the story was okay. You know, what are you guys' thoughts? You guys' thoughts? This guy hates poor people. Gets kicked out. He gets kicked out of Rome. Finds a place. He's like, okay, I don't belong here. Let me go here, and like get revenge. And then the place where he goes to ends up killing him. And I guess that's pretty tragic, yeah. Nobody loves him. He's too, you know, short-tempered. 10 out of 10, I hate the poor again. There's a story of a guy, Liv was saying earlier, there's a story of the too sexy woman. Way too sexy woman who ruined a man instead of a man ruining him. This is the man ruining himself. I mean, he was a great, like, he was a fucking goated-ass general. People fucking loved him. He was a hero. All he had to do was not hate the poor. All he had to do was not get rage bait on Twitter. And he could have been, like, a very powerful guy. but he hated the poor so much, I guess, that he was just like, he got exiled. He had his fucking Kramer crash out. Don't be a class traitor, yeah. So, yeah. Tragedy of Coriolanus. It's not enough being such a war hero, you know? This one's hard to say. I mean, it was a fine story. I want to put it in B, but also it wasn't like that great. I don't know. See, I feel like if I had something in B to compare it to, I would know more. I think I might put it in C for Coriolanus. No, I'll put it in B. I'll put it in B for now. I feel like it's not that. Yeah, it's not that tragic. This is one of the ones that are like, it's a tragedy, but it's not. Not really. So people, I think whatever whatever literature historians were like, yeah, I mean it's pretty it's not like a tragedy, so we might re-genreize it. I don't know what the name for that. What is you change? They're good. They sometimes like change around the genres of these, even though like it was said it was supposed to be something else. And I think this is one of the ones where like, I forget I think they said like it might be closer to a comedy than a tragedy. I don't know. But yeah. Hello, Hanachu. I like the story. Not very tragic. Yeah. I mean, it's tragic. It's not tragic to us. It's a tragic. I don't know. It's tragic to someone. Fucking. Oh my gosh, Florian! Hello, Florian. Any other thoughts before I move on? No epic messenger takedowns. Yeah. Not much distance other than the two cities, the two people having wars, I guess. Not much messaging. Hello, I'm barely conscious, but I'm in your pocket now. Okay. All right, we can move on. Hey, speaking of not tragedies, I think this is the most not tragedy of them all. I don't understand why this is called a tragedy in the first place. Wait, was it this one? Yeah, this one was called this one. Okay, I think in the quote unquote first folio, it was called the Tragedy of Cymbeline. Actually, I think that's how I don't know how it's pronounced. This is the most not tragic of them all. Let me just fucking explain it. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot to ask before. Who I'm guessing not many people here have probably knew about the Coriolanus thing. How about the Cymbeline? Anybody know about them Cymbelines? Anybody know about them Cymbelines? This one's a little weird. I think this is the what do I say? How do I say this? This is one of the most recent ones that I just read, kind of. No, I'm uncultured. I am finding out. Okay. So the story, surprisingly, is not about Cymbeline. I forget if the name of the place is called Cymbeline also, but the king's name is Cymbeline, but it's not really about the king, but it kind of is. We'll get to it. So the story is about Imogen. I forget. I think it was Imogen. I'm gonna say Imogen. The daughter of the king Cymbeline, named Imogen. Isn't that the thing that some people ride to get off? Huh? Fresh off the dome. Imogen? Should be right. Imogen, okay. Right. Okay. Cymbeline wanted Imogen to. They were arranging a marriage, or they're like, hey, you should marry this guy. There's a new queen. Cymbeline got married, and there's a new queen. And the queen has a son named from the previous marriage, obviously. What's his name? Cloten, son of Cymbeline's new queen. There's and the queen's son, Cloten, was supposed to marry Imogen, the king's daughter. This is 17th century, or 17. I actually don't know what. I think was it 17? It's fucking mega old century, Europe. So there's a little bit of a. Technically, it's not incest, but pretty incest. So they were supposed to get married, but Imogen was like, "No, I will marry who I want." And in secret, she married how did they describe him? Marries a low-born gentleman. He's not a not noble gentleman. I think he might have been like one of the servant. He's not the servants. He was one of their underlings, one of their employees that Imogen grew up with. Kay doesn't know that live and be what? I see. And his name? Oh yeah, his name. Wait, this is Poncho's chat. Oh god, I forgot to put you guys in chat up here. I'm so stupid. And his name was John Cena. There you go. Oh, okay, cool. His name was Posthumous. Posthumous. It's spelled posthumous. Posthumus. Posthumous. Which I think that means like after death. What am I thinking? I don't know if born after death is what it means. I see. I don't know if it meant that back then, but I just thought that was funny that his name was a word. Probably from, yeah. Technically, it's frying me. Their family tree is going to be a reader. Okay, posthumous. Yes, okay, there. Yeah, so she got married. Imogen got married to Posthumous. Cymbeline's like, what the fuck, you fucking idiot? You're supposed to marry your fucking brother. You're supposed to marry your stepbrother. All right. So then they exile Posthumous because he's like, oh, how dare you fucking marry my daughter, dude? Fuck you. Sometimes Shakespeare made up words and they became real. Yes, yeah. I did hear about that, so I do want to. Where am I? Where am I? And I think they were gonna not imprison Imogen, but like, be like, hey, you can't go out. They're gonna ground her. Something like that. I forget exactly. The queen, however, was like, oh, before the exile, like she snuck them together before like Posthumous was exiled, so that they could like hang out one more time in like the garden or something. He was not supposed to be there. He was supposed to be exiled, but she was like, okay, you guys hang out for a bit. Aren't I so nice? I'm rooting for you guys, even though it was my stepson you're supposed to marry. Or my son you're supposed to marry. I'm rooting for you guys. You guys are. I will talk to the king and try to get you guys back together, is what she said. So Posthumous and Imogen talk, and Posthumous was like, yeah, I don't fucking trust that. I don't fucking trust this bitch, dude. She's onto some shit. And then they have their talk, and then he leaves when the king starts arriving. He goes somewhere. They're like, oh yeah, Shakespeare also loves to do this. They make every time like they're about to like leave each other, like to go to two different places. They're like, promise me you'll be loyal or something. Like they specifically say that. Or something. Promise me you'll be loyal to me. Which, you know, I mean, they're about to like leave each other. Right? I guess it makes sense they would say that, something like that. So yeah, but I think it's important in this story because it's like, promise me you'll be loyal, blah blah blah. So then Posthumus leaves. I think Cloten's like, hey, what up, Imogen? Like, by the way, Cloten is like a fucking idiot. I don't know how to like show it. He's a spoiled brat. That like he thinks he's he's a spoiled brat and he thinks he's hot shit, but he is actually like nothing. he's an absolute loser. He's an oaf. I think they describe him as an oaf. I think he's like, yeah. He's always like, oh man, if I had seen Posthumus, I would have beat the shit out of him. Everyone was like, no, he would not have. He would not have. Yeah, so he's like trying to like talk to Imogen. Whatever. He's like, hey, so yeah, you wanna like, you know, we're like supposed to be married. She's like, ew, no. He's cold piss. Cold piss. She's like, yeah, fuck you. Posthumus is way cooler. So then we go to a different scene. Posthumus is... Where is he? Where the fuck is he? Okay, so I think they're in Britain right now. Yeah, he's the British king. They're in Britain. He went to Italy. Okay, Posthumus went to Italy. He has a friend named Iachimo. They were like, he was talking to some guy, whatever. Oh, I forgot to say, by the way, this story starts with two guys talking. By the way, this story starts with them talking about what happened, not about the whole like Imogen getting married and stuff. That stuff didn't happen in the actual story. It's about two guys talking about that happening. By the way, okay. Let me go back. Anyways, they're in Italy. These Posthumus and some people are talking. His friend Iachimo returns to Italy. He's like, hey, what's up, dude? They're talking whatever. Before Posthumus left, actually, Posthumus gave Imogen a necklace, and Imogen gave Posthumus a ring to like show their love and stuff. Forgot to mention that, but yeah, they're talking about that. I think Posthumus mentioned like, "Hi, yeah, look at my ring. Yeah, this is from my QGF that I'm not allowed to see because she's like, yeah, because I got exiled and shit." And Iachimo, and he was talking about how like, yeah, she's gonna be loyal to me. She's loyal. She's like very loyal. I'm very gonna be loyal to her. She's gonna be loyal to me. Iachimo was like, he was like, you know, Barney Stinson looks like an challenge accepted. What the fuck, dude? I think he specifically says there is no woman alive that cannot be seduced. I think he says something like that as like a challenge. He's like, yeah. He's like, she's not gonna be loyal, dude. There's no such thing as a woman that can't be seduced, is what Iachimo says. She goes to another school. She's totally real, guys. She's real. She's loyalty too, yeah. Or she's like royalty, yeah, yeah. She's like a princess and stuff. I don't mean brag. It's like a different country now. But yeah, this guy's an asshole. Iachimo is like, so Iachimo places a bet. He's like, okay, I'm gonna go meet your GF, your totally real GF in Britain, and if I seduce her, you give me that ring. And then Posthumus was like, yeah, that's not gonna happen. She's fucking loyal to me 1,000,000%, dude. You're gonna fucking lose. In fact, if I win, you have to give me $1 million or something. I don't know. It was like money. Yeah, you have to give me a large amount of money. And he was like, huh, okay, I'll take that bet. He's like, yeah, this fucking idiot. So then Yakimo goes to Britain to meet Imogen. And then he tells Imogen, he was like, hey, I'm a friend of, you know, Posthumous? I'm a friend. We're like friends and stuff. Oh yeah, and by the way, Posthumous is totally cheating. Totally cheating on you. He's been like with so many girls. We're like best friends, and he tells me all this, and like, yeah, he's been with a lot of girls. Let me tell you. He's enjoying himself over there in Italy. Antiquity's version of those loyalty tests on TikTok. TikTok. Yeah, exactly. And then Imogen was like, no, that can't be. And then she was thinking about it. She was like, no, I don't believe you. You're a filthy fucking liar. My Posthumous would never do that. And then Yakimo was like, yeah, I lied. Yeah, you're right, I lied. I was lying. I just wanted to see. He was just like, he said, Posthumous is my friend. It's my best friend, and I love him. This is another thing. This might just be like a 17th century thing. Or maybe Shakespeare just loves talking about guys loving other guys, but yeah. I forgot to mention it in Antony and Cleopatra. I think they mention about like, hey, when I marry your sister, we're gonna love each other. Or something. Shakespeare loves talking about like, I love you to like each other, to like, I don't know, two guys loving each other. Pretty sweet. I wonder if they named Yakko Warner after this goof. Yakko Warner. They were roommates. Oh my god, they were roommates. So yeah, Yakimo was like, I love Posthumous. I keep forgetting his name. I love Posthumous, so I wanted to test you to see how you would react. And you passed. And also, by the way, I have a gift for you. I have this chest. It's a very heavy chest because it has a lot of gold and jewelry and stuff for you. If you want to take that to your bed chambers whenever you, whenever, feel free to. And she was like, oh, that's very kind. Thank you. And then whatever. Shit happens. It goes to nighttime. She goes to bed and has the chest brought to her room. This golden chest full of treasure or whatever. She goes to sleep. And fucking voila, the fucking chest opens. Yakima was inside it. And then he looks around the room. He studies the room. He studies, oh, okay, there's a thing. Okay. She has books over there. Oh, look, she was reading that. Okay. She has posters or whatever. I don't know, whatever that she had there. And then she looked at her. She's like, interesting. He looked at her breast because it had a mole. He was like, okay, that's gonna be an important detail. And then she cuts off the necklace that Posthumous gave her. Posthumous gave her. Yeah, Posthumous gave her. He cuts it off and steals it. And then he runs away. And this is the first problem I had with the play. Is she wakes up the next day and she was just like, you know, it's just a normal day, and fucking whatever, Cloten was being an idiot. I think they were bowling, and he was like, people were making fun of him because he sucked at bowling, which I was like, what the, they're bowling? I didn't realize bowling was a fucking like ancient sport. They straight up say bowling. I'm like, what, they're like in a fucking alley? What are you talking about? Actual. Yes, they're bowling. Yeah, it's I guess like obviously not in an alley. I guess they had like their own like old style bowling. I don't know if they did it on dirt or whatever, but yeah, he just I guess he was ass and people were like making fun of him with matching polos and so yeah, so they go bowling. Whatever, shit happens. Cloten was being a fucking rude asshole to Imogen. Imogen was like, hey, you're a piece of shit, fuck it. Wait a minute. Where's my necklace? What the hell? The Tragedy Lebowski. I've never seen. I've seen like a clip of the balance scale. I don't actually know anything about it. Plus 300,000. What's that? Yeah, she was like, "Where's my fucking necklace? What the hell?" She sent her servants, her maids, to like look for the fucking necklaces. And my first problem was, how did she not notice the fucking chest was like empty? I guess whatever. Maybe she just looked past it and didn't think about it because she didn't really care about the treasure. But you know, I mean, that could happen. I guess it's not too out of reach. So it wasn't a huge problem, but it was, you know, whatever. Oh yeah, okay. So Iyakumo goes back to, you know, next scene. Iyakumo goes back to Posthumous and was like, "Check what I got." Drops the fucking necklace. Yep, I fucked her. It's like, "Yep, dude, I fucking succeeded. You owe me your ring." He was like, "What?" Like, "No." Oh wait, no, fuck, no, the necklace is. Sorry, I fucked up. Hey, forget I said that. He goes to he goes to fuck ass Posthumous. It was like, "Hey, I was in her room. I fucked her." Yeah, and he starts like recounting every single detail in the room. It was like, "Yeah, remember she has like that storybook that she's reading right now, and then she has like the fucking things on the wall. Yeah, I was in her room and I fucked her." And he was like, "Nay, nah, that can't be true. No. You're fucking anyone can know that. You could have asked somebody that information. I could have said that information before." He was like, "Oh yeah? Then how would I know about the, what do you call it? How would I know about the mole on her breast then? He was like, he was like, yeah. Don't tell me you forgot about the mole on her breast. And then Osman was like, what the, how dare you? He's like, "What the hell? No, that can't be right. No." Actually, maybe that was the last thing he said. I forget. Well, whatever. And he also shows the necklace. He's like, "Yeah," whips out necklace. "Yeah, and also I have this. She gave it to me because we fucked." And then he was like, fuck. He was like, "God damn it, dude. I can't believe she wasn't loyal. Fucking women. I can't believe it." I think he calls her a strumpet. Which is a new word I learned from this. You guys know what a strumpet is? It's a hoe. A strumpet, yeah. Trumpet with an S in the beginning. It's a hoe. Someone, I guess a woman who fucks around or whatever. I think they also refer to prostitutes as trumpets. Sexy crumpet. He calls her a strumpet, which I've heard it used in a couple plays, which is how I was like, okay, let me look this up. Yeah. It's like, I can't believe she did that. And he was like, "Yeah, I don't give a fuck, dude. Just give me your ring." He's like, "Fine." He fucking throws a ring at him. He's like, "She wasn't loyal to me anyways." So he throws a ring at him. He's like pissed. He's like pissed at the world. He gets mad. He's like, "I'm gonna have revenge on fucking Britain," or something, I think. Fuck. Oh no. He sends so there's okay, another important. There's a messenger, guys. Yay! Classic messenger is back. Messenger named Pisciano going back and forth to Italy and Britain. And that's how they would like talk and stuff or whatever. This time Posthumous was like, "Drink for messenger." Drink for two guys talking in the beginning of the story. Oh yeah, the messenger goes and fuck no. Okay, Posthumous tells the messenger she was being a fucking strumpet. Kill her. "I want you to kill her. Kill her." But Pisciano, being like the messenger, he kind of like knows. He like knows. Pisciano is, I think, is Posthumous' servant, so he's loyal to him, but he's at the same time he knows Imogen. Imogen wouldn't do that. He like doesn't believe it, but he's also like his servant, so he has to do it, kind of thing. So he's like, okay, fine, I'll go. But he's still like, no, Imogen wouldn't do that. That's not her. When Pisciano gets back, the queen. There's a scene. The queen is talking to a doctor. Queen was like, hey, you got that thing I asked for? You got that thing I asked for? He was like, yeah, like this fucking extremely poisonous fucking substance that you could fucking kill anybody like instantly, pretty much. She was like, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I have it. Like, but what are you gonna do with it? She was like, oh, you know me. I've worked with you before. I just like doing experiments on like animals and stuff. He was like, not for like humans, right? He's like, no, not for humans, on animals. Which is, better, I guess. Whatever. He was like, okay, whatever, here you are. And then the doctor has a little, like, looks at camera. He talks. That little potion I gave her it's not even a poison. It's actually it's actually just a sleeping potion. Don't worry, guys. I didn't give her a fucking deadly poison. It was a sleeping potion, guys. I guess we have keys. Oh, sorry for anybody who's enjoying that story. We have to go keys. EP potion. Yeah, it was a sleeping potion. Let me just finish this scene, I guess. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah, okay. And then the queen hands it to Pisciano because she wants Pisciano to die. Because I don't know, I think Pisciano dying she said it was going to make it easier for her son to become king if, like, the messenger is dead. But yeah. Anyways, that's the scene. Just snap until you don't want suicide.
Yay! Love keys! Yeah, it's free time! Shakespeare keys! Haha, yeah! Yeah, we love keys! Pinakakusa loves keys! Archie loves keys! Yeah, we love keys! Meso don't know keys! I woke up at 100% time! Yeah, fucking Calvin! Yeah, Burma loves keys! Yeah, Liv loves keys! Yay! Yay! Haha, yeah! Fuck you, okay, cool.
Fuck. That's gonna fuck with my shit. I just have to go back to this.
Evan, you're a serpent.
Oh. Back to the audiobook, yeah. Yeah, okay, so then Pisciano has this fucking... So just... Basically, the important thing is Pisciano has a sleeping potion that the queen thinks is a poison. And it does look like a poison. It does look like it'll kill someone. It's like... But it's actually just a sleeping potion. Which is, kind of similar of another play, right? Is that a slur? Nope. Depends. I guess not. I don't know. Pisciano was like, brings a message to... handwritten message to Imogen that says, hey, go to this place and I'll meet you there. And, that's actually where Pisciano's supposed to kill her. So yeah, so then he was like, yeah, go to this place. A strumpet is an archaic, derogatory term for a prostitute, promiscuous woman, or mistress. Right? Yeah, basically, yeah. And, yeah. So then, Imogen escapes to that place somewhere. It's somewhere, I think it's in Wales. I don't fucking know. Pisciano goes with her. And he was like, hey, by the way, I'm supposed to kill you. Yeah. Yeah, basically, yeah. Here's a letter, because I guess fucking Posthumus wrote it down. He's like, here's a letter proving this is Posthumus's handwriting. It's saying it's supposed to kill you because he thinks that you cheated on him. She was like, what? I didn't cheat on him. Why would he say that? Oh my god, you might as well kill me now. Just kill me already. Just kill me. Just kill me. I deserve to die or something. I don't know. She wants to die because she didn't cheat on him. And I don't fucking know. I guess she loved him that much. I don't really get it, but okay, it's fine. What's his name? Pisciano was like, no, I'm not gonna kill you, dude. You didn't even do anything wrong. What the hell? Instead, you should dress up as a boy and pretend you're gone and and pretend you're dead. Dress up as a boy so that everyone thinks you're a guy and pretend you're dead. That's what you should do instead. Very awkward, yeah. Right. Yeah, so that's what happens. Another scene. I skipped the scene, but that's fine. Well, okay, let me finish that actually. So she like, I don't know, she like puts on boy clothes and she looks like a boy, I guess. Yeah. And then there's another scene. So a long time ago, Imogen's this daughter of King Cymbeline, right? Apparently, she's now the only child because apparently a long time ago, his sons were kidnapped. He had 2 sons and they were both kidnapped, and he never knew what happened to them. He just fucking assumed they were dead. So Imogen's like the only child now. Flash forward. I forgot to mention that I think the 2 guys talking to Baining mentioned that. I forget. Or maybe the king does. Flash forward. There's a guy in the woods. There's a guy in the woods named Belarius. Da da da. I'm trying to find the names here because I'm forgetting names. Okay, I don't have the names. Oh, no, I do have it. Okay. There's a guy in the woods named Belarius who lives with 2 sons. He lives with his 2 sons, Gydrius and Arviragus. I'm just gonna call them the sons. I don't yeah, Belarius' sons or whatever. Or whatever. I don't know. We'll see. Belarius apparently used to work with the king, Cymbeline, but he got exiled, or he got banished. Exiled, I guess. Same, I don't know. He got banished, and as like revenge, he kidnapped both of his sons and raised them as his own, which is Gydrius and Arviragus. And they're just in the woods. They're just going around, right? They're just hanging out. Okay, next scene. I think that was literally. I think that was like a whole scene. I think basically it was just showing that they exist. Next scene. Blah blah blah. Pisciarius. What's his name? Pisciano goes back to Britain. Everyone's freaking out because Imogen's missing, and they're like, I think Cloten sees Pisciano and was like, where is she? Where the fuck is she? And because she was like so far away, he was basically like, he basically told him where she was because he doesn't think he'll catch up to her. Anyways, it was like, yeah, cause you know, I don't know, he was threatening his life, so he was like, yeah, fine, I'll tell you. Right? He went there. She went that way. He's like, okay. He was fucking angry because Imogen fucking left, and because they were supposed to get married. He was like, how dare you? I'm gonna dress up. That's pretty bad. He decides he's gonna go get revenge. This is nice by dressing up as Posthumus and, like, you know, getting revenge on Imogen. I guess that's we're all adults. We can, you know, just fill in the blanks. Yeah. And by so he dresses up as Posthumus and, like, was like, yeah, I'm gonna get revenge dressed as him to make it, like, even worse. Not, he wasn't trying to disguise himself as posthumous. He was just like, actually, I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell, but I don't think he was trying to disguise himself. I think he was just trying to be like, hey, look, I'm gonna fucking kill you in your fucking own guy's clothes. Fuck you. Because I guess posthumous left his clothes there. Some of his clothes. Yeah. But yeah, Imogen is going around dressed as a boy. Imogen's like a boy now. I think she gives himself like a new name. And he meets up with Belarius and his sons. And they were like, "Oh, hey, how's it going? Oh my gosh, what are you doing here? Are you okay?" Belarius is like, "Come here, come. You know, rest." Because I guess she was looking kind of pale or whatever. He's like, "Hey, are you okay, boy? Like, are you like, you know, like don't worry, I'll bring you in as my and take you as my own. Like, basically take care of her." And she was like, "Oh, that's so nice, thank you." And so she like rests. She was like, "Well, we have stuff to do, but you can rest in our house." So she rests in her house. Oh fuck, I forgot. And Pisciano, she said Pisciano gave her the potion that the queen gave him. That's supposed to be poison, but it's actually a sleeping potion. Because the queen said, "Oh yeah, this is like a medicine. This is medicine. If you feel bad, take this." And Pisciano gave it to her. She was like, "Oh well, I feel bad. Let me take this." And she fucking takes the fucking potion poison, and she was like, "Ah." She goes into a deep sleep that looks like death. Luckily, it wasn't poison. The doctor was like, "I'm not giving that bitch poison. I don't trust her." It was a sleeping potion, so she's asleep, but it looks like she's dead. The guys come back. Belarius and the two guys come back. They're like, "Oh my gosh, he's dead." Oh no. They grab his body and like put it like somewhere. They don't bury her. I'm not sure why. They don't bury her, but yeah, they was like, "Oh, this is so sad. We just met this guy and he died." So then they leave, and because they hear something. They hear something in the woods. So like, what the hell? Who else is here? What the hell is someone doing here? It's fucking Cloten wearing fuck-ass posthumous clothes. And Belarius fucking recognizes him. He's like, "Holy shit, that's the prince. That's the fucking prince. We gotta like, you know, we can't be found out. We can't be found out, oh no." And Cloten being Cloten, he was just like, Who are you, fucking peasant? Like, fuck you. Who do you think you are? And whatever. They're like, "Hey, no, we mean no harm." We're like, fucking, you know, it's like, "What are you doing here?" It's like, fuck you, peasant. I'm a fucking prince, dude. Fuck you. I'm gonna fucking kill you." And then one of the brothers, I forget which one, if it was Guidrius or Arvirius or whatever, one of them was like, "No, actually, fuck you." And they fight with swords. I think maybe he had an axe. I don't know. They fight, and he was like, "Oh, fuck you, dude. I'm gonna fucking beat the shit out of you." And they fight. I think they fight off screen, and Belarius was like, "Oh shit. Oh no, this is so bad. Like, we can't. No, this is bad. Like, we can't be found. If I get found out, I'm gonna be fucking like, I'm gonna die. They're gonna fucking kill me." And then the brother come back. He's like, "Hey." He was like, "What is that?" He's like, "What is that guy's head?" He fucking beheaded him. He fucking beheaded Cloten. It's like, I got him. Killed him. He's fucking, so basically I won. Anyways, he fucking tosses the head somewhere, I think, like in the water or something. He was like, well, I guess we should probably bury this guy. So we killed him. Whatever. And then they bring the headless body to Imogen. They bring the headless body to Imogen, and Imogen's like dead or whatever, and they're like, "Oh man, I can't believe they're dead." Anyways, I hear there's a war going on between Britain and I forget the other place. We should like help Britain out or whatever. Belarus was like, no, 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 no. But they were like, no, we insist. The sons really wanted to go into war, so they're going to war. They join the army. They all leave. Blah blah blah. Imogen fucking wakes up and sees a headless body next to her in Posthumus' clothes, and she was like, oh fuck, Posthumus is dead. What the hell? Who did this? And she was like, oh my gosh, it must have been fucking piss. What's his name? I keep forgetting his name. Pisciano. Fucking Pisciano must have done this. Fuck. I can't believe he's done this. He fucking poisoned me and then killed Posthumus. Pisciano. And she was like, fuck. And an army passes by her from the other the not Britain side, and she was like, I think Pisciano actually told her something about how he can trust the general. Might have been Italy or something, I don't know. But yeah, she talks to the general or whatever, whoever the leader is, and she was like, please take me in, I will work for you. And he was like, what is this boy doing here in the woods? Oh man, well, I mean, yeah, sure, we'll take you in. Everyone's just nice to this guy for some reason, but yeah, we'll take you in, you can fight with us. And he was like, yay! And then there's a war. Basically war. Blah blah blah, they fight each other. I think Britain ends up winning. Oh, Posthumus was also there. Posthumus was also in the war. I forget on which. He switches sides. He like switches back and forth. I think he helps Britain the most. Oh yeah, he was also disguised. I forgot. Posthumus went disguised. So I think he first helps the other team and then he switches to Britain for some reason. I forget why. And he like helps him out and then they're like, "Yay, we win!" And everything and then everyone like is like at the after war party because I guess they have those or something. Even some people from the other side. The king was like, yes, thank you for helping me. Specifically Posthumus, who is disguised. I forget which side he's on at this point, but yeah. And also the two sons. The two sons were like, yeah, they also did really well in the war. So the king was like, yes, thank you. And also I think I'm fucking this up so hard. I think Imogen also switched sides at one point and helps. And the king was like, oh no, fuck, I forget. Well, okay, so what's important is the king gives Imogen a reward. He was like, what do you want? What do you want? I think she might have been on the other side, but like the other general was like, please show this boy some mercy or whatever. And the king was like, okay, sure. As a gift for you, I will do that. What do you want? What do you want, boy? And the boy, which is Imogen, his daughter, he doesn't know that, was like, I want to speak to you privately. And she was like, whisper or whatever. And then the king comes back. They come back like, huh, this boy asked a weird question. You come here. And he points at like Iachimo. I think his name. Iachimo. Iachimo comes up, he's like, yeah, what's up? She was like, and the king was like, yeah, this boy has a question for you. Oh, yeah? And the boy was like, yeah, how did you, where'd you get that ring? It was the ring that she gave Posthumus. Iachimo was like, fine, I got it through villainy. Basically, and he basically explains the whole story, how he got it, through a bet with Posthumus. And then, yeah, he was like, yeah, I'm sorry. That's basically what happened. And then fucking I forget the chronology is, but this is one of my other problems with this play. out of nowhere, a fucking messenger comes and was like, "Halt, halt, halt! The queen is dead." The literally a random event. The queen is dead. Was it always a messenger? Actually, it might have been the doctor. I don't remember it. But yeah, she was like, yeah, the queen's dead. And while she was dying, she admitted to being evil. She admitted to being evil. She said she was only using you to get power and stuff. And also she was trying to poison the king. She admitted to it. And also that like there was poison or whatever. Yeah. I don't know why that happened. I guess that happens. And the king was like, "God damn, she fucking fooled me." I don't know. And then blah blah blah, shit happens, blah blah blah. I think Posthumus reveals himself like, it is I, Posthumus. Yes, that's fucking Iyakumo's a bitch, and he fucking stole that shit from me. Are you telling me that Imogen fucking died? Are you telling me that I fucking got Imogen killed? Over nothing? Iyakumo didn't even fuck her? God damn it. Can't believe I had Pisciano kill her. And he was like sad. And then she was like, but not really. Ding! Takes off fucking hat, reveals beautiful hair, or whatever. I don't know what happens. Something like that. She's like, "I'm actually alive," and stuff. And they're like, "Oh my gosh, yay!" And she's like, "Oh, my daughter," and stuff. And then the king was like, oh, and then someone was like, "Okay, by the way, where's Cloten?" where the fuck is Cloten? And then one of the sons was like, "Oh yeah, I killed him. I beheaded him. It was me." I think someone else got blamed, and then they were like, "No, I can't let them get the blame. It was me. I killed Cloten." And it was like, "Oh, well, you killed him. I mean, we didn't really like him, but he was a royalty, so you do have to die for that." And then Belarius was like, "No, wait! You can't kill him because he's actually your son." King was like, "What the fuck is going on? What are you talking about?" He was like, "It's me, Belarius. Remember, you banished me. And as revenge, I kidnapped your sons, and I took them as my own, and these are your sons, by the way." He was like, "What? I should have you killed." But he was like, "Well, wait, I nurtured them. Why don't, you should, like, reward me because I raised them as my own." He was like, "Yeah, I guess." And then, yeah, that's the ending. Everyone finds, there's a bunch of twists, everyone finds out. And then, yay! The end. Not really tragic. Okay, yeah, exactly. That's my problem. That was the last problem I had with this. I was like, why is this a tragic? There's nothing tragic happens. Looney Tunes ass, yeah. What the fuck was that? I was like, I was waiting for the tragedy. Where's the tragedy? I like it. I like that everything was like so convoluted, and then like everything ties together at the end. I like that. I think it's fun. It's not a fucking tragedy. It was like almost a tragedy, right? It's almost a tragedy to Cymbeline, the king, because her daughter went missing. His sons were kidnapped, but like it all gets resolved. The queen was trying to murder him this whole time. The queen never loved him. It's like, it's pretty tragic at first, and then it's like everything gets resolved. Literally everything gets resolved. Even Cloten fucking dies. Like that's, thank God. But not tragic. I don't know why it's called the tragedy of Cymbeline. I think the literary historians were like, yeah, that shit's not a tragedy. We're gonna like change the genre to comedy or something. I think they made it a comedy. Cause I think by definition it is more comedy. But I like the story. I did like it. It was a fun story. But yes, it was a very like cartoony ending. That was not funny. I don't know, I thought that was funny. It's like, yeah, you have to die for killing a prince, dude. But wait, he's your son. But yeah, hey, thoughts? Thoughts? We're going on an ad break, so feel free to get your drinks. We're like 3 out of fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 here. I'll probably shorten up the summaries a bit since we're going well. Sounds like it would be a good play. Yeah, it was a pretty good play. I liked it. Always moving, yeah. I want to watch it, but I also like that, like, it's like there's a bunch of twists at the end, but it's like not twists, like you already know. But it's nice that like everyone knows. Now the characters know, kind of thing, you know? It's like it's has a resolution. Yeah? Infinite Scooby-Doo villain mask pulls. Yeah, exactly. I've never seen it put on anywhere for sure. I feel like it's a book I'd rather watch than read. I'm like all over the place with the summaries because I don't remember the exact chronology, and I miss a bunch of details that I forget is actually important. But yeah, I liked it. I'm gonna put it on B, even though it's not a tragedy. It kind of like baited me. I do wonder. Actually, I remember when I was reading this, I was like, I think this is the last tragedy that he wrote. Or that was not that he wrote. The last tragedy that it was in the first folio. I think this was the one that was last made, and it was called a tragedy. I'm wondering if that was supposed to be bait. It might be bait. He was probably baiting people by calling it. I think he called it the tragedy of Cymbeline. If it's bait, that's 10 out of 10. I that's my theory. I didn't look into it. I wonder if there's like some obscure forum post or whatever Reddit post about Shakespeare doing that. I don't know. That's like just like my theory. Cause let me look up the order. We're on ad break right now, so I won't go to the next one. I'm gonna try to speed up though. 32 hours in. Let's see. When I go into the Wikipedia, Shakespeare tragedy. Oh wait, no, fuck, no, it's not. No, sorry, I'm thinking Coriolanus was the last one, different C one. But still, it could have been. I don't know when Cymbeline was made. It's not Friday for me. I do have to sleep. Ah, no problem. I'm glad you joined. Thank you, Liv. Thank you. At least I went over most of the stuff I went over. I think the first 3 is what do you call it? It's stuff that I didn't actually do on purpose, but I think those 3 are like stuff that people probably haven't heard of or probably haven't read. So I'm glad I at least got through that. Cymbeline. When did it come out? Oh, okay. Apparently, it's around 1610 was when it. So it did come out after Coriolanus. So yeah, it still could have been bait. My theory could still be correct. Do one more epic summary. Hell yes. Hey guys, Epic the Musical. Have you guys seen that? Or I guess listened. When on my work, I listen to the Epic Musical every now and then because. It's almost not fair, but it's kind of is. I like Epic the Musical. Okay, the music is great. It's cool. I do have some like there's some things that was like kind of on. But I love the story. which is I was like it's kind of not fair because they didn't make the story. But at the same time, they like their interpretation the way they showed the story was also good, which is also its own thing. You know, I think being able to tell a story like that is, you know, also cool. It's just a different skill. It's a different skill than making a story. Still Need To sounds good. It's really good. give it a good listen. Cat is obsessed. I wonder what's her favorite song. All right, ad break's done. I'm not gonna do this one justice, guys. I'll tell you right now. The next one. Maybe I'm gonna be a little bit biased probably with this summary because I want to be on stage so bad. Epic that is. You know something tragic? What? You have a favorite song? It's hard to say. I think usually I'm between Dangerous and Legendary. Yeah. What is tragic?
I'm so
it's not on this. Oh god,
you
can still hear it though.
So plump.
Why is it not here actually? It should be.
Poo. Stewie, I need to release my bowels, Stewie, so I can poo everywhere.
Oh, because I have this covering it probably, right?
Which to cover me in the poo, Stewie.
Yeah, there it is. There he is.
Please, Stewie.
I've been terrified of redeem for weeks now.
Begging you
to
cover me in the poo.
There he is.
Feces just everywhere. I'm so plump and
I'm so
round.
plump and round.
I'm so plump and round, Stewie, full of feces.
Thank you, Pran. That is tragedy of the poop eater. Oh. All right. I'm just gonna say this. This is probably gonna be a fast one because I didn't really like Julius Caesar. I didn't like fucking Julius Caesar. They teach that in 500 level courses. I wasn't a big fan of Julius Caesar. I thought it was kind of boring. I'm not gonna lie. After whatever the shit happens, I'm just like, I don't really care. It's also, I feel like it's too. I like how some of Shakespeare's plays have been, a lot of them are like kind of unrealistic at times. There's also sometimes also unrealistic in a unrealistic, not realistic sense, but also unrealistic in that like there's some mystical shit going on sense, and I like that. I feel like Julius Caesar was not that, except for one scene where there was a ghost, and I think it made it kind of boring. So I'll just go through this. Believe it or not, the play starts with two guys talking. Flavius and Morellus, I think, are watching Julius Caesar get fucking praised by a huge crowd. Because I think he defeated something. I don't know. Pompey, I think it says. I don't know. Blah blah blah. They were like, yeah. Everyone fucking loves that guy. That's crazy. People come in. It's Brutus, Cassius, and Antony. Is it the same Antony? Mark Antony? I don't know. Might be. No, it's not. Oh wait, no, it could be. Is it Mark Antony? Maybe it's like a very young Mark Antony. Anyways, Brutus, Cassius, and Antony are like hanging out. They're like, hey, what's up? Yo, what up? What up, gang? They're talking to Caesar, like, hey, what's up? Caesar's like, yeah, basically, yeah. I think there's a soothsayer, which also wasn't Antony Cleopatra. Actually, I forgot. I think they soothsayer is basically like a prophet. I think they just tell futures. They can see futures, or whatever. Soothsayer was like, I think it's a pretty classic quote. They were like, "Beware the Ides of March," she says to Caesar. Dude, I think Fallout New Vegas has ruined my fucking pronunciation. Anyways, Cassius and Brutus were talking to each other when Caesar left. They're like, that guy's kind of a bitch, right? Like he's a scrawny like piece of shit. Like They like exchange stories of how Caesar was like being weak. You know? The way the story was inspired by Fallout New Vegas. Exactly. I think like one of them was like Caesar dares this guy, I forget it was Cassius or Brutus, dares him to go swim across the river. And so he does. The guy does, and also Caesar also follows along. He's like, yeah, we're you got fucking auto-modded. Caesar's a punk ass bitch, yeah. It's like, oh yeah, they start swimming across the river or fucking whatever did thing. And Caesar starts drowning. He's like, help me, I'm drowning. And the guy was like, what the fuck? He dared me to do this, and he's fucking drowning. Okay, I guess I'll save him. But yeah, and so basically this is where it starts planting the seeds of doubt. They start planting doubting. That's the word I was looking for Antony. They started doubting him because of his thing to Cleopatra. Okay, anyways, he starts. So Cassius starts planting the seeds of doubt to Brutus, who was like, yeah, he's not really fit to be a leader. Like, leaders cannot be weak like that. Leaders can be fucking punk little bitches. They gotta be strong people like you, Brutus. You know, people love you, and you're also strong. You got nice muscles, man. Yeah, I like the way, yeah, flex for me, yeah. Turn around. Let me twirl. That's basically what Cassius did. And, he starts, like, conniving, I guess, to, put Caesar out of power and Brutus in. He tells, like, what? He starts, there's, like, a whole group. I think it's, like, I forget, was it 12 people? I think that's like the class name was like 12 people or whatever. Was like, yeah, Caesar is not fit to be a leader. We're gonna put Brutus as a leader. So they start manipulating Brutus. They gave him like fake letters saying that like the people wanted him to be leader and stuff, so that he's like more confident in himself. Because Brutus is he was like, I mean, I don't think Caesar's great, but I'm loyal to him, or whatever, you know? For now. But then they start, like, manipulating him to not... And they were like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's fucking kill him. Caesar, not knowing this, was like, And this is interesting, actually. This is another common thing that happens in the Shakespeare plays. I don't know if it's a 17th century thing also. But Caesar was talking to his wife, because Caesar just, like, won and stuff, a messenger comes in, you can believe that, saying, hey, you should come to this place, you know, where people set a trap. He doesn't know that, but people set a trap there, and they're gonna kill him, but he should go to this place because they're thinking about crowning him, making him king, because of, his achievements, and because the people love him so much. And then he was like, holy shit, yeah, I should go, what the fuck? But his wife was like, no, I had a dream that you would, like, you were made out of stone and you were bleeding and people were like under you, and then like I think you might be dying. I think you might die. If you leave, you might die. She has like they have like, for some reason people's wives have like prophetic dreams. I'm not sure if it's specifically wives or like women have, in a lot of these plays, they have like prophetic dreams of like, hey, you're gonna die if you do this. According to my dream, you're gonna die if you do this. And the guy's always like, I mean, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, Caesar was like, I mean, I should listen to my wife. You know, I should really listen to my wife. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to die. I mean, my wife says I shouldn't go. Probably shouldn't go. The guy was like, okay, but you're gonna be king. You're telling me like they might change if you don't go now, they might change their mind. He was like, you know what? I don't know. And then the guy was like, you know what? Like that dream that she had, where blood was spilling out of you as a stone. That's actually, it doesn't mean you're gonna die. It means you're gonna be more alive because blood represents life. He said something like that. He was like, you know what? Yeah, I mean, yeah, that seems. Now, you know, it seems silly that I would turn down being a king over some dumb prophetic dream, you know? This represents that women are cool and magic and smart and pretty. That's so true, that's so true. If you guys have any prophetic dreams, haha, prophetic, I get it. If you guys have any prophetic dreams, haha, let me know. I want to know what happens. I want to know if I die. And then I'm gonna ignore you and die anyways. That makes sense. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Guess stab 828. Yeah, something like that? I don't know. So yeah, so he's like, okay, I'll go. Ding! I am not in prophetic dreams. Do I fucking die? Am I gonna die? Somebody knows about him getting assassinated, and they try to get to him. They try to get to Caesar. Before they try to give him a letter explaining everything. Before he can even get there. But Caesar was like, get the fuck out of my face. Who the fuck are you? Get the fuck out of my face. I'm not reading that. And they keep going. Yeah. Then they get to the place. They're like, to the coronation area. They're like, yay, Caesar. Yeah, what up? I forget exactly who. Someone kneels, I think Brutus and someone kneels in front of him. Bowing, you know? Me too, then I think I'm crazy for having deja vu when it happens. I'm trying to see who exactly did it. Whatever. Oh, they were bowing and stuff in front of him to get him caught off guard. Somebody behind him stabs him in the back. And then everyone fucking this group or whatever, the circle jerk, take turns stabbing him. And then when it gets to Brutus's turn, Julius Caesar says the iconic line, Et tu Brutus? Et tu Brutus? What the hell? And then he's like, yeah. Pumpkin stabs you. And Julius Caesar dies. And, you know, I wish it ended there. But it did not. So, I mean, there was, like, one scene I liked. This, like, basically starts, like, a war because, what's his name? One of the people that loved Caesar, I think he was, like, probably one of his servants or whatever, was like, can I at least hold a funeral for him? To Brutus, he was like, I'll be kind. Yes, I will let you. As long as you serve us. And he was like, yes, I'll serve you, whatever. And it was like, let's hold a funeral. And then Brutus was like, yeah, anyways. He tells the whole world, he's like, I killed Caesar. Actually, we killed Caesar. And before you guys get mad, I did it for Rome. It was Rome, right? I did it for Rome, yeah. I did it for Rome because I love Rome. I loved Caesar, but I loved Rome more. And Caesar was not going to be good for Rome, so that's why I killed him. And everyone's like, okay. Go, Brutus. Woo! And he was like, because I'm such a nice leader, I'm going to let Caesar have a cool funeral. So here's his, here's this guy who loved him. I forget his name. Yeah. Anyways, I'm going to go. You guys can have a private funeral there. Whatever. And then the guy was like, Brutus leaves. The guy's like, oh, hey guys, yeah, Caesar's fucking dead. Can you believe that? Yeah, look at this. Look at this. He carries a body. He doesn't like show the body. The body's covered up. This is Caesar's body. All I have to say is, fuck everybody here. Fuck everybody. Fuck Brutus. Fuck everyone. Fuck Brutus fucking stabbed the shit out of him. This is not fucking, this guy, Brutus fucking hated him, alright? Also, by the way, I have Caesar's will. And also he shows his body. He shows Caesar's body to like show the stab wounds. He's like, yeah, look, this is like stabs. This is not stabs from love. This guy hated him or whatever. And then he also he's like, oh yeah, and by the way, I have Caesar's will. You guys want me to read it? He was really baiting. He was like really leading them on. I was like, look, I have the will. You guys want to read it? The whole crowd was like, yes, read it. He was like, wait. He was like, this, I'm going to show you right now. With this will, I will show you how much Caesar loved you guys. And we're like, read it. So he finally reads it. Caesar, apparently, in his will, leaves, like, all of his fortunes and, like, I think like a place or whatever. He was like, I am giving this to the entirety of Rome, every single man in Rome. You guys, get my like possessions and stuff. Some of them. The entirety of Rome, like every single man in Rome, and then everyone's like, "Oh, Caesar, fuck Caesar," you know. And they were like, "Yeah, you know what? Fuck Brutus. Let's go Caesar." So he essentially turns. So then there's a basically starts a war between Caesar apologists and Caesar. Oh no, it's okay. Caesar's side, technically still Caesar's side because he what do you call it? Recruits Octavius Caesar. Sounds familiar? He recruits Octavius Caesar, which is Julius Caesar's son, to be the new leader for his people. So then there's a war going on, Caesar versus Brutus. There's a whole scene where there's like Brutus and Cassius. I think Brutus sees like Julius Caesar's ghost, and he like, I don't know, he gets kind of like, oh fuck, I can't believe I did that, and he starts kind of like, showing a little bit of weakness, and then Cassius was like, no, what the hell, why are you showing weakness? And then they get into a fight, they like start scuffling, like they start fighting, and they're like, why are we fighting? They're like, yeah, you're right. We shouldn't be fighting. Let's fucking hug it out. Yeah, okay, yeah, we love each other now. And then some guy comes in, he's like, stop fighting! You guys shouldn't be fighting! And they're like, dude, we already stopped fighting, dude. What are you talking about? That was a cool scene. That was like the only thing I liked. Yeah, anyways, war happens. Brutus, basically, and Cassius, let's see. Was in generals, Cassius, oh yeah, Cassius. So Brutus and Cassius start losing the war, basically, and Cassius even like sees his men like running away because like they're losing and stuff. He sends one of his like close men to like go check out what's happening, and he watches from a hill. And he has a messenger also like tell him what's happening and stuff. He's like, what's happening over there? Tell me. While he's watching from a hill or whatever. He's like, are those guys good guys? Are they bad guys? What's going on? And he gets caught. His like trusted soldier gets caught. He's like, yep. All right. It's over. We're gonna lose. So then Cassius tells his soldier to kill him. The soldier does kill him, I'm pretty sure, I think. Cassius dies. Brutus learns that Cassius dies or whatever, and asks one of his soldiers for his sword, and he puts it in front of him and fucking stabs himself. And yeah, and basically Caesar wins. Octavius Caesar wins. He becomes the new leader. And that's the end. Yay, Julius Caesar. So yeah, the first half about Julius Caesar, that was fine. Second half was honestly boring. I think it was too real for me. I mean, the whole Julius Caesar dying thing is iconic. Getting stabbed, getting backstabbed, getting betrayed. That's cool, I guess. But I don't know. I didn't really care for anything else. It was too. Maybe it was too grounded in reality. Maybe it was too historical. I don't know. But I think it's a fine play, but it's getting a C for Caesar, guys. Getting a C for Caesar. I kind of wanted to get it over with. I'll just say. I think when I was reading that second half, I was like, I was kind of reading to get it over. So yeah, that's basically what happens. Not seal orb. It's okay. There's no tragedy with seal here. That's actually a good thing. You know, it was I mean, because it also doesn't make sense because like Brutus, tragedy of Julius Caesar. Yeah, Julius Caesar fucking died. That's a tragedy. Brutus and Cassius dying. They were the fucking like people that killed Caesar. Like, is it really tragic? I don't know. There's also that aspect to it, other than being boring. But yeah, let me know your thoughts. Yomi, I already saw Yomi said it was mid AF. I agree. It was very mid. Excellent, wonderful, Zylu! Zylu, excellent, thank you for the fucking being excellent and wonderful. What giant Forp cookie do you want? I want Forp. I want Forp, all Forp. Give me all Forp. Kirinako Kusa, no, that's all Forp are mine. The more tragic part is that they named the salad after. That's so facts. That's so facts. Disgusting. A disgusting salad. Yuck. Hello, hello. I'm hungry. I pour milk. You can only have one? What? You can just drink the milk. I'll have all the cookie. 10 out of 10 with stab Caesar again. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty cool. Yeah, I don't really have much thoughts on it. Yeah. It was just a very mid play, so that's it. We can move on. We can move on to, oh boy. So I have a lot to say about this one. Professor Vanderwall's fan, Jellycar for thank you for the freaking follow. Oh my gosh, we hit 920. Thank you. We're doing a Shakespeare tragedy tier list. If you care about that. If it's boring, sleeping face emoji, that's also good because, then you can have a good night's sleep. Jelly Carfer, you've been silently watching. Oh, thank you, thank you. Well, I appreciate the follow. I'm just happy you're watching, and I hope you're enjoying. All is much appreciated. Yeah, very if I didn't fuck up so much, I'd be like, yeah, this is okay, I guess. But I keep fucking up the order of things that happen. You're gonna start yelling? Not really. I feel like other people could do better, but I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. As long as you're enjoying it. I don't know anything about William Shakespeare. Well, if there's one thing you should know about William Shakespeare, I think it should be Hamlet. I low-key the urge to cosplay you because I have a similar wig to your hair and a white coat. You should! You should! Oh my gosh! That'd be tight. If you want. No one's gonna know who you are, but but it'll be cool. I think it'll be cool. It'd be awesome. It would be so awesome. We need a bunch of cosplays. Well, somebody did cosplay as me. They posted it on TikTok. They sent it to me. They like covered, obviously they covered their face and stuff, obviously. Not everyone's comfortable with that, so you know. But it was cool. Hey, fuck you. What, did you get scammed? I think you got scammed. Hold on. If for some reason this app stops working after some time, sorry you got scammed. I'll get it back to you, don't worry. I'll let you know if I do it. Hell yeah. Okay, let me unscam you. Hey, fuck you. Hey. What's your favorite character in Shakespeare? Hey, fuck you. Favorite character in what? Or in general? No, in general? You know, I feel like that would normally be a hard question, but it's definitely Dante. I think it's Dante. I think it's Dante from Devil May Cry. I have to guess. That's the first thing that comes to mind, I'll say.
Yeah, Dante.
I think Dante from Devil May Cry. Solos everyone, including Goku. Alright, let's move on to Hamlet. I have a lot to say about this. This was my favorite. I'll say it right now, this is my favorite play. You probably know where it's gonna go. This is the... I don't know, it's the best thing ever. I don't know. The best play I've ever read and listened to. So much that I listened to it twice. Or I read it and listened to it twice. I'm afraid this will turn into an hour summary because of how much I love this. There's a lot of stuff. So another thing Shakespeare likes to do that makes me laugh is his play on words, or as the kids call it now, the puns. All right. People love puns. I was kind of like with puns. I was like, they usually don't hit. If they do hit, it's pretty good, but fucking puns. But dude, the way Shakespeare does them, oh my gosh. There's also Hamlet is such a, not to say all these other guys are not as in depth, but Hamlet, the character himself was just so much depth. It was super like enjoyable seeing like his story, I guess. So for those who don't know Hamlet, you have a Discord? Yeah, !Dick Sword as my Dick Sword, or my Discord. You can check out !Dick Sword.
Yeah.
Welcome in. Enjoy. Yeah. So for people who don't know what Hamlet is, I didn't either for a while. I'll give you a quick summary. Also, I don't think I'm summarizing this. I'm like telling you the story, sure, but like they're still pretty good. Like if you know, like the thing with Shakespeare plays is there's no real twists outside of, I think Cymbeline is the only one that had like kind of twist because it was called a tragedy, but no one really died. But everything else here is their tragedies. You know they're tragedies, so you know what's gonna happen at the end. You know, so it's not like there's no like, it's not really spoilers. So it's still a fun listen / read / watch. Missing all the jokes for sure. Exactly. I'm not even showing you guys like there's some cool scenes that I probably skipped over that I forgot. But yeah. So on a dark winter night, two guys are talking. Two guys are talking to each other because they see a fucking ghost. These guys are soldiers of Denmark. On not a patrol. They're like they're stationed. Security, I don't know, doing like security or whatever. And they see a ghost. They're like, is that a fucking ghost? Or they're like, no, it's like they're like, holy shit, it's the ghost again. I think that's how it starts. It's the ghost again. They've seen this ghost before. The ghost showed up again. There's a super glitch when I can't join any Dick Swords. Oh, what? That's weird. It should work. Unfortunately, I don't know how to fix that. I'm sorry. Yeah, they see a ghost again. It looks like this time they grabbed their friend. I think their friend Horatio over though. I don't know if it's their leader or what, or somebody. Horatio, this guy named Horatio, they brought him over to see the ghost just to make sure that they're not going crazy. They're like, you see this ghost, right? Horatio, you see this ghost? And Horatio was like, oh my god, that's the fucking king. That's King Hamlet. Do Twitch chat. If it's in the bio, it works for some reason. Can you put Discord? Can you like copy paste it? I don't know. I don't know how to put that on my bio. King of Ham? Yeah, King of Ham. King Hamlet. The late King Hamlet who died. I tried that? Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I can't change it right now, but maybe later. Maybe later. If there's a break and you're still here, let me know. I'll do it later. Okay, fuck you. So this is the late King Hamlet who died. King Hamlet's dead. His brother, he has a brother named Claudius, which is, and queen, hey fuck you, named Gertrude. So, and he has a son also, if you can believe it, named Hamlet. Young boy named Hamlet. Horatio and Hamlet are they're like friends. They're like good friends. I think it's insinuated that Horatio is like supposed to be somewhere right now. I think he's supposed to be at school. At a different like country / city or something. So they probably haven't seen each other in a little bit. Fuck school. Yeah, fuck school. Unless it's pizza day. So what happened, it looks like, is that Claudius took over the throne. Claudius, brother of King Hamlet, married the queen. Hello, Jelly. Married the Queen Gertrude. So now Hamlet is fucking mad. He's like, what the fuck? Hamlet is like pissed off. Hamlet's really pissed off at this. Prince Hamlet. He's like, why is stealing your bro's wife is nasty? Yeah, exactly. Why is my uncle sitting in my dad's throne? Why is my uncle getting married to my mom? And right after my fucking dad just died. Like, his dad literally just died, I think they said 2 months ago. 2 or 3 months ago. Hamlet was like, and he says it again, the thing like Shakespeare likes to use. He says like, she married his mom married Claudius before his before her tears even dried on her eyes. He loves using that, like, what do you call it? That metaphor. I don't know. So yeah, so he's like talking about how this is stupid. He also makes a pun out of it. I forget what it was. Something about kin, not so kind. I don't know. I didn't even know it was So Hamlet's, out of all these stories, I'll just say right now, Hamlet is the one that I looked into. Like I did a deep dive in the most. Not very deep dive, but I dived into it and like learned stuff that I didn't understand because I just love that so much. Yeah, there's I would have came out from the dead to beat the shit out of him. Well, funny you say that, but not really. Anyways, while Hamlet was like fucking being pissy and shit, Horatio comes and he kind of like teases him like, "What are you doing? Who are you?" Yeah, I think he asked him like, "Who are you?" I think it's supposed to be a joke. Like, who are you? What are you doing here? He's like, "It's me, Horatio," or whatever. He was like, "Aren't you supposed?" He's like, "Hello, Horatio," whatever. Aren't you supposed to be in school? He's like, I'm skipping. Say fuck you. He said he's skipping school. Hamlet was like, "That's not true. You would never skip school. The Horatio I know would not skip school. You're here for something else. Why are you here?" Horatio was like, "Fine, you caught me. I'm here for your dad's funeral." Hamlet was like, "You mean my mom and my uncle's marriage?" He was like, I mean, it's like happening. It's just unfortunate it's happening at the same time." So yeah. Anyways, Horatio tells him, he's like, "So, anyways, actually, I want to talk to you about something. So, like, I kind of saw your dad. I like picturing him with an emo bang sometimes so he can flip it moodily." I do kind of... imagine him with a little bit of bangs. Not so much emo bangs, but I do imagine him with a little bit of bangs. He was like, yeah, I saw your dad when he was alive. It's pretty okay. They have an interesting dialogue here where he mentions that, yeah, I've seen the King Hamlet once when he was alive. He was really cool. And then later he mentions, oh yeah, by the way, also I saw the king. By the way, he was like, what? You saw it? Like, yeah, no, he was like, but this time I didn't see him back then. No, I saw him last night. And was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like Horatio was like, yeah, no, he appeared as a ghost. He was in armor, so the ghost was in like his battle uniform, King Hamlet in his battle uniform, like that he would wear. He had like armor and stuff. Ghost King, yeah, exactly. And he was like, what? What was he like? And then the other two guys that were talking and debating were also there, and they're like, yeah, no, we saw it too. This is real. Like he's not making it up. And I was like, interested. He was like, what is going on? Like, was he was like covered in armor? How did you see his face? Was like the visor's up. That's like unnecessary detail I just put in. I don't know. I just remember that. Prince Hamlet was like, okay, well, interesting. You think he's gonna come back tonight? Like, I'll like come with you guys if he is. Like, yeah, he most definitely will. He always comes. And he's like, okay, well, I'll be there. So then night comes. He comes in. Hamlet comes in, and then ooh, spooky ghost comes in. Oh my gosh, King Hamlet. They all watch the ghost. Are like, oh my gosh, it's real. That's my dad. He's real. What the fuck? It's like, I think someone was talking about like, yeah, it's him, but like you got to be careful. We don't know. That could be a devil for all we know. And the fucking ghost who hasn't said anything. The ghost has not said anything this whole time. We're gonna explore Gooding Mine. He hasn't said anything this whole time until tonight. He sees Hamlet. He's like, come, or something. He like wants him to like, he wants to speak privately with him somewhere else. He like points somewhere. He's like, go over there. And then Hamlet's like, I mean, yeah, that's my fucking father. Yeah, I should. Oh, by the way, at this point, Hamlet's kind of like depressed and like kind of suicidal because the whole situation, how like his mother got married to his uncle, and he really looked up to his dad. Hamlet really looked up to his dad, so he's like really sad about this. And he's like, he had a whole thing about like Claudius is not like, yeah, the king. His dad's way better than Claudius. Claudius is a bitch. So he was like, oh yeah, I don't even care if if it's a devil fucking trying to trick me, whatever, is gonna kill me. If I'm gonna die here, I don't care. So I'm gonna go. And they're like, okay, fine. We'll follow you though. The one who still mourned the king, one whose tears had yet to dry. Yes, tears yet to dry. He loves that shit. Blah blah blah. So he talks to King Hamlet. They fucking talk. They're like, yeah, basically, yeah. So here's the thing about me dying. Hamlet, I actually got murdered. He was like, what? You got murdered? What? Because this whole time everyone says that he died by a snake biting him. A snake got into him got into his like his bed while he was asleep, and it bit him. That's how he died. And King Hamlet was like, yeah, that's not what happened. What happened was Claudius came in with fucking poison, and he put it in my ear. He dripped poison in my ear, and that killed me. That's what happened. I think he says specifically, like, he specifically says, like, yeah, the one who's in your throne. Like, I kind of like how he revealed it. He didn't say it was Claudius. He said, the person who murdered me is sitting on the throne. That's what he said. And he's like, oh, fuck. At first, yeah. Is there even a mucus memory in there? I don't even know. I don't know how it works. I don't know. I don't even know how that works. I guess it absorbs. I think it's less about... Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it's less about how effective it is and more about how to hide it, maybe? I don't know. I don't know if if it actually does work though. That's the thing. So, but you know, yeah, cool. Booba snake, you know. Do you think he was giggling when he said it was a snake because he was being a traitor? You know what? I for some reason didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about that. I don't know why. That's a good point. Oh yeah. So yeah, so Hamlet finds this out. He's like, and the king specifically says, or specifically, he says, okay, yeah, get revenge for me. Fucking revenge me. Kill Claudius. All right. But don't kill my wife. Don't kill the queen. Because I still loved her, even though she kind of like got over me really fast for some reason. Another dang pun. Wings as swift as thought. I shall rush to avenge you. Yes, I remember that. Yeah, and then Hamlet was like, yeah, don't worry. I'll do it, and I'll do it fast. So here's a big thing in the play. He goes, Horatio comes, he's like, what happened? What did he say? Hamlet refuses to tell anybody. He tells Horatio at one point. I forget when, but I forget if it was here or later, but yeah, he didn't want anybody to know what he's trying to do. But he tells Horatio, was like, okay, first, don't tell anybody this ever happened. Nobody fucking say anything that happened here. Okay? I think there was a whole like thing. It was like swear. It's like swear or whatever, and then they're like the ghost from under the stage. Like, because this is a play, right? Under the stage says swear or something. I don't know. And he keeps repeating. He's like, swear that you won't tell anybody, please. Promise. Yeah, okay, he tells Horatio, yeah. So I'm not gonna tell you what happens. Don't tell anybody what happens. What happened here. But yeah, anyways, I'm gonna go mad. I'm gonna go insane. I'm gonna pretend I'm insane. Just, you know, play along. Is the very bare bones of it. So, and this is where it starts. This is like the start of it all. So Hamlet is, I guess, I don't fully understand why. I think it's to like keep people from kind of suspecting him. So he like pretends to be insane. He pretends to be mad. He does that first by going to Ophelia, who like they were kind of like betrothed. They were like together. They were gonna get married. He fucking like goes to her with like he looks like insane or whatever, and then I forget exactly. He was like dirty. He didn't have his hat on. His like, I don't know. His pants were dirty. His shirt was dirty. He had dirt on his skin or something. I don't know.
I'm trying to see me for me because I have work and I look in bucket.
Okay, have a good bucket lurk. And he's like, I'm insane. Fuck you. I'm insane. And Ophelia tells her dad this, like, yeah, hey, fucking this guy's going insane. Polonius is the dad. Hamlet's kind of going insane, and I think it's because you told me to stop like contacting him or whatever. Or no. Polonius, the dad, comes out with that assumption. He's like, oh, it's because I told you to stop messaging him, dude. I think he's like madly in love with you, and he's so mad that like I told you to stop talking to him that he became mad because he's so in love with you. I thought this whole time he was just using you, but I guess he actually does love you. That's kind of crazy. That's basically what happens. I think before this, there's also some dialogue I really like. That kind of is pretty funny. It's very realistic. It's like fucking Smiling French realistic dialogue moment with Polonius and the messenger. You can believe that, or like another, like he's like a servant. Polonius was trying to get information of how his son's doing in a different country or city or whatever. But he tells the servant to do it in a very nonchalant way. Basically, he's like, no. Do you understand what I mean? Like do it like this. He's like, yeah, like kind of like this, but not too much. He's like, oh, so you want me to do it? Like, no, like It was a fun little dialogue that I like, but yeah, just read it. It was fun. So he finds out Hamlet's going mad. Everyone finds out Hamlet's going mad. The queen and the king are like, why is he going mad? Queen was like, oh, you know what? It's because his dad just died, and we just got married. I think that's why he's mad. Polonius comes in. He's like, actually, I know why he's mad. Actually, yeah, actually, I know why he's mad. It's because he's in love with my daughter. And he was like, yeah, and I'll prove it too, or whatever. I'll have them meet up here, and then I'll show you. And what else? Oh yeah, and then so also as like a way to kind of watch him to like spy on Hamlet to see like what's going on and why he's going mad, and also because kind of I think Claudius was also kind of suspecting like, oh fuck, Hamlet might have found out, but I'm not sure. So he sends over his Hamlet's two childhood friends to like greet him, basically. And so, what was his name? Rosencrantz and Guildenstern. There it is. Employs them to watch Hamlet, and then Hamlet meets them, and he was like, well, he meets Polonius first, and he like mistakes him for a fisher or something. I forget. Hamlet is this. I don't give it justice, but Hamlet fucking is like really good at being insane. And it's kind of hilarious. And he shows that to Polonius. Polonius is like, this guy's a piece of work. This guy's something else, dude. This guy is mega insane. Anyways, whatever, I'm out of here. Rosencrantz and Guildenstern come in. Hamlet's like, hey guys, what are you doing here? And then they're like, oh yeah, we're just here to, I forget what they say. I think they say like, yeah, we're here to just say hi, like, we're just hanging out. And they were like, nah, I don't believe you. They sent my what is it? The king and the queen, they sent you, didn't they? And then there's like a whole, can you give us a reenactment? Nah, I can't do that. I don't wanna make this longer than it needs to be. There's like a whole situation where they're like, he's like, yeah, just tell me they sent you, didn't they? And they were like, I don't know how to answer that. And he was like, I don't care, say whatever you want as long as it answers the question. And he goes on like kind of being like that, like kind of giving like vague answers, like clever answers to whatever they say. And they finally are like, yeah, but we just wanted to check on you or stuff or whatever. And then they also mentioned apparently there's a group of traveling actors that are coming there to Denmark, specifically city of Elsinore in Denmark. They're a group of traveling actors that Hamlet used to love when he was a kid. There was a whole scene where like they talk about how like child actors are taking over the industry. Hamlet's like, that doesn't make any sense because you're gonna grow up to not be child actors. What is this? It's a whole thing. I'm just mentioning it real quick for something I'm gonna say later, but yeah. Hamlet takes this opportunity. He's like, huh, an actor, huh? He basically, the actors like go to the palace. The actors go to the palace, and then they're Hamlet employs them to do a play that reenacts what the King Claudius, his uncle, did to King Hamlet. And he was like, okay, if when he sees this and he like, if he looks guilty when he sees this, then I know for sure that the ghost I met was really my dad. and then I'll kill him. So then he does that. He gets the plays ready. He even gives him like a monologue. I think he adds lines to the play to like make it even more obvious or whatever. And then Hamlet and Horatio meet up, and Hamlet's like, by the way, Claudius, I think this is when he might have told him that Claudius is like guilty of killing King Hamlet. And he's like, look at his face, see if he's guilty, right? Then the play starts, and he has everyone come. He's like watching. Ophelia was there. There's a whole. This is another pun scene that I like. It's kind of. It's really stupid. He asks. Ophelia's there. He asks if he can sit on her lap, which I guess is like another term for having sex or something. And then she was like, "No," and Hamlet was like, "No, no, lady, I meant lay my head on your lap." You didn't think I meant sex, did you? She was like, I don't know. And then I didn't know this was a pun. When I found out this was fun, I actually started laughing out loud. She was like, and he was like, huh, to be between a lady's lap, huh? And then Ophelia was like, what are you talking about? Like between. What do you I forget. Fuck, I haven't fucked this up. I forget. He says like, what are you talking about? Like, sitting in between or laying in between would be nice. And he was like, huh, nothing. And apparently nothing back then was slang for vagina. When I found that out, I was like, holy shit, that's hilarious. So that was a good one, Shakespeare. I just thought that was funny. Anyways, the play starts. They do whatever. It gets to the part where like I guess a guy kills the king, and then the suddenly fucking King Claudius, the uncle, starts going insane. He starts like feeling ill because of what he just saw, and he tells everyone stop the play, and he goes to his room, and then Hamlet's like, what's going on? He's finally like, oh, yep, he's definitely, you see it, Horatio? He's fucking guilty. And the queen's mad at him. The queen, Polonius is there too, by the way. Polonius says, hey, the queen wants to meet you, because you're a bad boy or whatever. Polonius goes to the queen, talks to the queen, and he's like, I'm gonna hide behind this curtain to, just see what happens and make sure everything's okay. And then Hamlet comes in and is like, hey, what's up, ma? Queen was like, how dare you? You made the king, like, ill. He was like, what do you mean? Like, yeah, he's fucking a piece of shit. How dare you? He goes on a whole monologue. There's also a scene before this that I forgot to mention, but is why I fucking love Hamlet. I can't believe I forgot to mention that first. But yeah, I'll just finish this. He goes on a whole, like, speech to his mom about how fucking dare you like move on from dad so fast when he's like obviously much better than this stupid king. And then he hears I think the queen thinks she's gonna die, so she asks for help. And then the guy behind the curtain also like kind of yelps and was like, what is this, a rat? And he fucking stabs the curtain, thinking it was like the king Claudius. And instead it was Polonius. He was like, well, Polonius is fucking here. Whatever. But yeah, there was a scene with a recorder before that where he like talks about like he tells one of his childhood friend who was like spying on him. He's like, play this recorder. Come on, go ahead, play it. And he was like, oh, but I can't. I don't know how to play a recorder. Oh, it's easy. Just, put your fingers in the holes and, blow into it. I was like, but I can't make it sound good. Like, I don't know any harmony or whatever. And he was like, oh, so for some reason, like, you can play, you don't know how to play this recorder, but for some reason you can play me. Are you saying I'm easier to play than a recorder? It was like a whole thing. That was like my favorite scene ever. But yeah. Anyways, he kills Polonius. He kills Ophelia's father. And he's like, ah, shit. Oh well. He grabs the body and like tosses it. I think his childhood friends like get sent to like find him. They find him. And since he's like the prince, the king was just like, you know what? I'll send him over. We'll send him to England. Instead of like killing him, we'll send him to England. But he actually secretly like sends a letter to tell the people there to kill him. And yeah, Hamlet escapes to England. And Polonius is dead. I think there's like a flash forward almost. And Hamlet sends a letter to Horatio. Horatio finds out Hamlet's coming back. Some shit happened. Hamlet's coming back. And they also have a letter to the King Claudius. Also tells him, yeah, by the way, I'm coming back. I'm Hamlet. I'm coming back. When they come back, they there's like a funny scene with the gravediggers and stuff. And this is actually the iconic scene where they have he has a skull or whatever. I just realized I skipped over to be or not to be seen, but that's fine. That's usually what people think he has a skeleton, but no, it's actually this scene where he meets the jester. The skeleton of the jester Yorick that he used to admire because I think he was kind of like a father figure to him also because I think his dad was also like in wars and stuff, so he doesn't see him as often, but yeah. Anyways, that's a cool scene, blah blah blah, and then he finds out Ophelia actually killed herself because she also turned angry, or she went insane after Polonius died. And then Laertes is Polonius' son, Ophelia's brother, comes in and he's like, what the fuck? Who fucking killed Polonius? And then the king uncle was like, yeah, it was fucking Hamlet, dude. We should kill him. He was like, okay, I have a poison sword. I'm gonna kill him with that. We're gonna pretend it's like a sparring match, but I'm actually gonna kill him. He was like, okay, I'll set it up. So they set it up, and then they fucking not Siri, fuck. They set it up, and then they fight, and the king also like poisons his like wine, and then Hamlet was actually winning, even though Laertes was like apparently a really known good like sword fighter, fencer. Hamlet was winning. And then they were like, you should drink from this. You must be tired. And he was like, nah, I won't drink yet. And then his mom's like, the queen was like, oh, well, I'll drink then. And she drinks the poison wine. And the king was like, oh, shit. She already drank it. Well, fuck. God damn it. And then, on I think the third round, Laertes fucking cuts him. He cuts Hamlet. And then they like kind of get into a scuffle. And like they switch swords. I think like someone drops a sword and they switch. And then Hamlet fucking cuts him. And it's like, oh shit. Laertes was like, hey, that sword had poison. We're gonna die. And then the queen also faints, and then she was like, oh my gosh, I got poisoned. Oh my god, it was the king. The king fucking poisoned me. And then Laertes was like, yes, it's true. The king poisoned us. It was his plan all along. Hamlet was like, what the fuck? And stabs the king with the poison sword. And then everyone's dying. I think Hamlet was the last one alive. Horatio was like, no, my best friend, he's gonna die. And then he fucking like, I'm gonna kill myself because you're dying. Hamlet was like, no, you have to tell my story. Horatio was like, yeah, you're right. I'll stay alive then. And at the end, yeah. That's my favorite play. That's easily S tier. Love that shit. And I think that's also why I like the anime Oshinoko. I don't know if anybody's seen Oshinoko. There's actually some similarities to these, and I thought it was pretty cool. Not entirely, but So Oshinoko goes into, it's pretty interesting because Oshinoko actually has a similar thing going on right now. I don't want to spoil it, but there's also like the subject of child actors that was mentioned in Hamlet. It was also kind of like a thing in Oshinoko that was mentioned. I thought that was interesting. I don't know. I don't want to spoil that anime because it is good anime. That the fucking season finale just fucking ended and stuff, and it's, I'm like, ugh, I have to wait. I was thinking about looking if anybody's make a post about that yet. I'm sure somebody, there's probably a Reddit post somewhere about like Hamlet and Oshinoko are like very similar. What the heck? I didn't want to look it up in case I get there's like spoilers, like mega spoilers or whatever. So I haven't looked it up. But I don't know if that has a manga. Is that an anime only thing or is that a manga? I think it has a manga. I don't see why it wouldn't. Yeah. So I'm also caught up on anime, but yeah. If you, yeah. There's a manga. Okay, yeah. I didn't want to get spoilers, so I didn't look up any like discussion posts about that, but I just thought that was an interesting comparison. I love that anime. I kind of want to rewatch it. It was really good. But yeah. They're not like, the stories aren't the same, obviously, but like there's definitely like very close similarities. I'm sure a lot of people's Hamlet, I think, is well known for being pretty good. I think a lot of people probably like Hamlet also. So I don't know. S tier? S tier for me, what do you guys think? That's fair. People shit on it for the least playful things they do, yeah. That's my S tier. Yeah, I know it's Yomi's favorite. Hell yeah. I skipped over to be or not to be. Next season is finally season. Yeah, thank God. Jesus. I'm sick and tired of these cliffhangers. Okay. They left me dry. Like, they were just about to start the fucking movie. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, King Lear. We're going on for a long time, so I will further speed this up. Hamlet was I knew Hamlet was gonna be a long one because I fucking love that one. Yeah. King Lear. Actually, how did this start? I think this did start with two people talking. I'm pretty sure it did, but I forget what they were talking about. They're probably talking about this setting, which usually what they do. So King Lear is king of Britain. He has 3 daughters, Goneril, Regan, and Cordelia. And he wanted to give his 3 daughters. He wanted to step down from the throne and give his 3 daughters his kingdom. So he like splits them evenly. But first they have to they have to show him how much they love him. And then so Goneril and Regan, they really like play it up. They're like, yeah, oh, we love you so much. I love you. You're like the best thing ever, Dad. I love you so much, Daddy. You're the best, Daddy. Buddy, I love you, Daddy. I love you, Daddy. They like really like play it up like his dad's like the best person though. Like, you know, you're my number one. No one's ever gonna, you know, I freaking love you. Nothing else. They like overemphasize how much they love him. And Cordelia is the youngest daughter. I think King Lear even mentions that like Cordelia's like his favorite daughter. Cordelia was like, she didn't really understand why they were doing that. She was just like, well, yeah, like, yeah, I love you. I love you as a father. Like, I love you no more, no less. Like, I love you as much as I should love you. You know? Like, she was just being real. You know? Because the way Goneril and Regan were, like, explaining how much they love him was, like, kind of out of this... You know, it seemed like kind of flattery. You know? It didn't seem genuine. Cordelia was being genuine. She was like, yes, I love you as a father. Not as much as... I don't love you as much as they're saying they do. But I love you as much as my father. And Lear is angry because, I mean, to be fair, she did like make it sound. She didn't make it sound the best way possible. She could have worded it. But yeah, Lear's like, King Lear was like, "How dare you? How dare you? Like, you know, not love me as much as they do. Basically, you're my favorite." And she's like, he's like, "I'm fucking disowning you, and you know, I'm sending you away." But he was like, "Oh," and she like marries the King of France or something. I don't know. Fucking hell. King Lear realizes that he made a bad decision. Yeah. He realizes that like pretty soon that like Goneril and Reagan, the other two daughters, don't actually love him that much. Like, cause he gets like once he lost all power, they basically like fucking like don't really care about him. They like don't even let him live with them and stuff. He doesn't let him have his own thing. He's like old. He's like, "Get away from here. Like, we don't, you know, whatever. Fuck you." And he's like kind of, because of this, like he goes kind of insane. Like actually insane. And there's like a thunderstorm going on. He's accompanied by two people. One is a fool. It's like an official like role in like Shakespeare plays. I don't know. There's a guy like fucking, I don't know what a fool is. I should have looked that up. But yeah, there's a fool named Kent. Or there's a fool. I think it was just called Fool. I don't know his name, but Kent is the other guy. Which is he's actually a nobleman, but he's like in disguise. I forget, he's like someone's son. I forget who. Let's see. His I see, okay. Edgar. Okay. Oh wait, no. Oh my god, I forgot. There's like two people in disguises here. I got them confused. Kent is another guy in disguise. I don't really know. Anyways, there's a whole other thing. There's a nobleman named Gloucester, and he has family problems. He has a son named Edmund. I think he's an illegitimate son, it says here. And he has another son named Edgar. Edmund is trying to tell him that Edgar is trying to kill him. So Edgar fucking like runs away, and he disguises himself as a beggar named Poor Tom. And so he goes out and like, you know, runs away, and I think he meets King Lear. Oh, it's display. I couldn't remember for a moment. Yeah. So Gloucester, I think he's kind of like loyal to Lear. He found out that the daughters like kind of like threw him out basically, and he was like, "What? Why'd you do that?" He tries to help Lear back, but Lear's like kind of insane. Somebody finds out that like he's helping out Lear, and like basically he gets in trouble for that. Fucking, I don't know, 'cause I guess it's like treason, because they like kind of disowned their father basically. Like, yeah, they like kicked him out, so nobody should be helping him. And because of that, they fucking cut out his eyes, Gloucester's eye. They cut out Gloucester's eyes. I think Edmund did it. I forget who. His like illegitimate son did it or something. He was like, "How dare you fucking commit treason? Your eyes are gone." So he goes blind, and he meets his son Edgar, but he doesn't know it's his son Edgar because he's disguised as Poor Tom. And his son Edgar, like, there's like a whole thing. He tries to kill himself, but like Edgar. So he's like, "Yeah, bring me Poor Tom. Please bring me to that cliff so I can kill myself." And then he like brings him to like a random place. Or so like he brings him to another place that's like doesn't have a cliff, and like he's like, "I'm gonna kill myself." He's like, "Okay, do it." And he fucking falls, but like he faints. he faints, and he falls and thinks he's falling off a cliff, but he just like faints. And then when he wakes up, he's like, "Oh my gosh, why am I dead? What's going on? Who are you?" And then I think Edgar was there, but he disguised himself as a different person. Good night. And he's like, "Yeah, you fell down and you're still alive, dude. The gods must want you alive." And he was like, "I guess you're right." So yeah. So Edgar goes to Dover, and I think Lear was also going there. But this whole time, Lear is like going insane. He's like mad. The guy who's like pretending to be mad is like kind of also egging him on, kind of like not egging him on, but he's like also pretending to be mad. So they're kind of like going in it. No. The fool is just straight up a fool. Actually, I don't think he's pretending. I think he's just a fool. He is like egging him on. He's like, "Yeah, you're dumb. I'm dumb. Haha." I don't fucking know. Something like that. There's a whole war, if you can believe that. War/battle. In Dover, where there's a French army taking over. And remember, Cordelia got married to the French king, so Cordelia's there. And she finds out that the daughters are not treating Lear correctly, so she goes there to save her father, and Edmund tries to fucking get with Reagan and Goneril, the other two daughters, but like that doesn't go well. Let's see what else. Yeah, so during the war, Cordelia and Lear gets captured, and Edgar finally is like, as in disguise as poor Tom, he's like, "I'm actually not a poor Tom. I am Edgar. Fuck you." And then he fucking duels with Edmund. And then I think they find out that their father died, Gloucester died. I forget what. Anyways, Goneril also had a poison that killed Reagan because they both wanted to marry Edmund, I think. So yeah. And then she was like, why did I do this? And she kills herself. Edmund, I think Edmund, before the duel happened, he sent Lear and Cordelia away. Or he sent Cordelia away. And then Lear doesn't know. Lear comes in and he was like, "Where's Cordelia? What the hell? Bring me Cordelia." And he was like, he was gonna let her free, but he was like, "Ah, fuck, I already sent her to be executed." And then a messenger comes out of nowhere. He's like, "Oh hey, by the way, we killed Cordelia, got executed." And then Lear was like, "Fuck, my only daughter that loved me. I can't believe I fucking disowned her. I loved her. I actually loved her so much. And she actually loved me." And then he dies from like a broken heart. And like broken heart plus, he's like old and going insane, so I'm sure, yeah, That was King Lear. I didn't also give this justice because the moments where he was like insane was also kind of cool. He was outside in a thunder. I forgot. Yeah, he was outside in a thunderstorm naked at one point. Or no. Somebody else was naked. I think it was it the fool or was it Kent? I forget. Somebody else was naked and he was like, I guess I should be naked too since you're naked. It might have been Edgar, actually. It might have been poor Tom naked. I don't fucking know. He was like, I should be naked too. And they're both just naked out in the fucking storm. I thought it was pretty cool. Yeah. That was an interesting story. I think it was a good play. I think comparing it to Caesar, it was definitely more enjoyable than Caesar, so I'll probably keep it in B tier, I'll probably put it in B tier. And, I'm thinking about it now. I'm looking at the other ones now. Thinking about, or like comparing it to these. I think I'm gonna put Antony and Cleopatra in B also. Yeah, I think that one's good, but I think I'm gonna keep that in B. Probably gonna do this. Yeah. Maybe I'll order them. Not that much. Okay. Next up, we got Othello. Othello. This one's also really pretty good. I like this one. I think this one has the best villain. I know Kay mentioned it. This one has the best villain. Kay mentioned he loves Iago. He's the, you know, spoiler alert, not really. He's the villain. Guess how this one starts? Yep. Alright, this one starts with two guys talking. It's Iago and Rodrigo. So Rodrigo is in love with Desdemona, who is in love with Othello, and they actually got married. And Rodrigo paid Iago. Rodrigo paid Iago money to... How do I say this? To like... This is pretty like... This is kind of a funny kind of... What do you call it? Like a comparison to modern culture here. Rodrigo paid Iago for fucking looks maxing courses or something, right? He paid Iago for like how to get girls course, specifically for Desdemona. Iago promises that he can get Rodrigo with Desdemona if he just follows his directions and also gets his money up, not his funny up. You know? Just keep giving me money. There's like a whole scene where he's like, fill up thy purse or something. I forget what he says. Something like, he keeps saying it, and I thought it was really cool. Yeah, we'll get there. But yeah, Rodrigo has been paying him to get Desdemona to marry him. Othello is like, yeah, we got married. Desdemona's dad was like mad about it because he didn't know about this marriage, and he thought like that Othello like tricked her into it, but she was like, no, this is real. I love him. And they're like, okay, fine. So then Othello is like a, you know, below and behold, he's also like a leader of sorts. I might be a general, like a. We'll just say he's like a general of an army, and he gets sent to. Where did he get sent to? They're in Venice right now. I don't know. He gets sent somewhere to hold that area, I guess, with his soldiers. So then they go there. I think he also asked Desdemona to join him as well because like he's like, yeah, she's my fucking like beautiful wife. They're like, okay, sure. Iago and Rodrigo also follows because Iago is one of Othello's like servants. But Iago hates Othello. Iago hates Othello because there's rumors that Iago's wife slept with Othello. So that's why he hates him. Yeah. I know. I don't think we ever find out if that's true or not. I think it's heavily insinuated that that's not true. I think because Iago's wife also joined this journey, and so did Rodrigo, because you know Rodrigo wants Desdemona. And she has like a one-on-one conversation with Desdemona at one point where she's like, yeah, that's, you know, she was like, I didn't do it. I think, I'm not sure. Okay, and then he also says that he also hates Iago, not just because of that, but also because he promoted one of his soldiers, Michael Cassio, to be his lieutenant. Lieutenant. No, I think in a book, in the audiobook I was listening to, it said they said lieutenant, but I was thinking lieutenant because I was of that one game I played, lieutenant. That's funny. Anyways, so they go over there. Michael Cassio was like their messenger, Othello's messenger to Desdemona when they were like hiding their relationship and stuff. So then Iago comes out with a brilliant plan. Was like, oh hey Rodrigo, I have a plan. Or no, he for himself, he's like, I have a plan. I'm gonna make everyone think that like Cassio and Desdemona are like fucking on the side, right? So he makes Rodrigo like do shit. I forget what they did. Oh yeah, he makes him like, so he gets Cassio drunk when they were like partying, and Rodrigo, he makes Rodrigo like go like start a fight with him, so that way Cassio can get like fired from his job, which happens. So that happens. Othello was like, yeah, what the fuck, dude, you cannot be like getting drunk and fighting people. That's fucked up. You're fired. You're get out of my sight. Okay. Okay, so yeah, then Iago, seeing his plan work, was like, yeah, haha, I'm the best. There's a war going on the side. I don't really care. They do some politics going on, blah blah blah. Iago basically schemes up some more schemes. He's like, fuck you. Trying to see what the next big thing he did was. One of the big things is, I'm probably just gonna skip a bunch of stuff. And oh, they went to Cyprus. That's where they went. Okay, yeah. So Iago starts conniving a scheme with Desdemona, saying, "Hey, Desdemona, you should or to Cassio and Desdemona, they're like, yeah, you should talk to Desdemona. Have Desdemona like vouch for you and stuff." And so they like kind of get chummy. Like, no, not chummy. Like they're friends. They're just friends. Like there's actually nothing going on between them, but he's trying to make him seem like there is by like making them like kind of work together. There's a scene where like Desdemona leaves her handkerchief that that Othello gave her, and Iago's wife actually grabs it for Iago because for some reason Iago like has been begging it for that handkerchief for like a long time. I guess so he's been like planning the scheme up for like a long time. He's been wanting this to happen. And yeah, to skip a bunch of stuff, he tricks Othello. He does this in a great way, in a very nonchalantly way. Where he's like, huh, Desdemona and Cassio, they're kind of like close, aren't they? I was like, what? Huh? What do you think? What's up? He's like, I don't know. You think maybe, Othello was like, what the hell? How could you think that? There's no way. And then Iago like does some more conniving and plants the handkerchief with Cassio, and he's like, look what I found. And Cassio's fucking, or no, he tells Othello to hide somewhere at one point, and he like tells he has a meeting with Cassio, and Iago kind of tricks him into saying that he slept with Desdemona, but he was actually talking about somebody else. And then the person that he was sleeping with comes in with the handkerchief and was like, hey, you left this or whatever. Hey, this is the thing you wanted, right? And yeah, and then Othello sees this and he goes fucking mad. He's like, what? I can't believe Desdemona fucking cheated on me. What the hell? I need to kill her. And I think, and Othello and Iago come up with a plan where, like, I think Iago kills Cassio and Othello kills Desdemona. Iago tricks Rodrigo into doing the killing to Cassio, but he fails and he dies. Rodrigo fucking dies. And I think who is it? What's his name? Cassio lives, but I think he's like crippled or something. He gets like stabbed somewhere, and I think he's like gonna be. I forget if he dies later or not, or if he's just like wounded. But yeah, Othello on a different scene, fucking smothers Desdemona's face with a pillow. They have a talk first, like, "Why'd you cheat on me?" And she's like, "I didn't cheat on you." He's like, "You liar," and then fucking suffocates her. She dies. Emilia, which is Iago's wife, comes in and was like, "What the hell happened here?" And Desdemona comes back to life for just a second, and says, "I killed myself," blah, and then dies. And then Emilia was like, "What?" Othello was like, "You heard her. She said she killed herself." Emilia was like, "What? No, she wouldn't do that." And then Othello was like, "Yes, you're right. I wouldn't lie about this. I killed her." And he was like, "What? Why would you kill her? She did nothing wrong. What the hell?" Othello was like, "Yeah, she cheated on me." And she was like, "No, she didn't." And I think at some point people start coming in. Iago's there, and Othello's like, "Well, yeah, but she had the handkerchief I gave her." And Emil was like, "Wait, what? What are you talking about? I got that handkerchief. I gave it to Iago." Iago's like, "Oh shit, I've been found out." He tries to kill her, but like I think someone disarms him. So yeah, he gets caught. Rodrigo apparently also had a letter in his pocket that like told the whole story of what happened. And so then everyone finds out, Iago, you piece of shit. This is all your fault. So then Othello fucking what do you call it? Fucking attacks him. Let's see. So what does Iago? I forget how Iago dies. Does Othello kill Iago? I'm just gonna assume he does. Okay. And then Othello makes Othello after this, because he just killed his fucking innocent wife. He had like a whole speech, and then he fucking like kills himself with a sword that he hid. Oh yeah, before that he orders Iago to be executed. So yeah, so Iago does die, but not killed directly. So then Iago dies, Othello dies, Desdemona dies. Tragic. Proper tragedy. I also didn't give this one justice. Iago was a very conniving villain, very scummy, very clever, and I think that carried the whole play for me. I like that a lot. So I think I'm gonna put this in A tier. It's very close. I would almost put it in S, but I think Hamlet's just that good. Dom Caddy. Hello. Hey, how you doing? We're going through Shakespeare tragedies. I kind of wish I did this a better. Most people are probably going to say, this is actually the best time to do it. I was gonna say maybe I should have done a different time, but I think this is the best thing to fall asleep to, right? I would fall asleep to this stream. But yeah, I thought it was really good. I don't know what you guys think about it. I thought it was awesome. Not Hamlet level, but it's a really good one. I'd argue at times it felt like Iago felt more like of the star protag at times. Yeah, I mean, in a sense, yeah. I feel like a lot of these plays, the names in the front aren't always about mainly them. Sometimes I say a lot. I think Anthony Cleopatra is correct. Coriolanus, yeah, was about them. Cymbeline had nothing to do with really Cymbeline. It was Imogen's story, really. King Lear was about King Lear, I guess. King Lear barely felt like King Lear felt like a lot of people. I feel like King Lear's star of the show is kind of spaced out. But yeah, Othello, Hamlet was all about Hamlet. I like that, but that's fine. Othello, yeah, Othello was pretty much. Iago was pretty much like the entire play in Othello. You could have renamed it to Iago, and I'd be like, yeah, I guess. But I guess the tragedy is within Othello. It's Othello's tragedy. So I think that's why his name's on there. That's why Cymbeline. I think that's why Cymbeline's name is on there too, because it's technically the tragedy that almost happened was with Cymbeline, not with Imogen. Even though the whole story was out of Imogen. So, Caesar was like one half about Caesar. But yeah, that's cool. I liked it. Romeo and Juliet. I came into this thinking it's not gonna be that great because I've already read this when it is like this was like required reading in high school. I remember reading this and I was like, yeah, that was cool. I didn't think I would like it. I thought I would like it. I knew I would like it. I didn't think I would like it that much. But rereading this in a different I don't know, a different era, I guess, of my life, I guess, is a little bit different. If you don't know the story, this one I'm definitely gonna fucking summarize real quick. Romeo and Juliet. Romeo is in love with Rose, a person named Rose something. He's sad because he doesn't love her back. Romeo is a son of Montague, who's like at war, or like they're like at rivals. A very unfriendly rivalry with the Capulets. Romeo is like fucking depressed because Rose what's her name? Rosaline. Rosaline does not love him back. He loves Rosaline so much. Benvolio is like making fun of him. He's like, yeah, fuck you. Anyways, let's go to a fucking party. It was pretty funny. I think they were talking, and then Juliet was being married to a guy named Paris. I think he's like close to the prince, so Juliet's dad wants him to marry Paris. And he like makes a party. He has a whole party started just so Paris will meet Juliet. I don't think they actually do meet in that party, but he sends I think Paris sends no, I think it's Capulet's, the Capulet dad sends a servant to like invite people, and he hands him a list, and the servant's like, yeah, sure, I'll do it. And the servant was like, God, this would be so easy if I knew how to read. I think he says like, this is gonna be hard because I don't know how to read. I forget, something like that. He meets Romeo though. The servant meets Romeo. Is like, hey, can you read this for me? And Romeo sees that Rosaline was going to the party. He was like, okay. Hey, yeah, this is what it says. And then the servant was like, hey, if you're not a Montague, you can come. And they are Montagues, but they go anyways. They go to the party. I think Titus. What's it? Not his name is not Titus. It's fucking Final Fantasy. What's his name? Somebody Tybalt. Tybalt recognizes him. He's a Capulet. And like wants to kill him. He's like, what the hell's Romeo? What the hell's a Montague doing here? I'm gonna kill him. And then the Capulet father was like, don't fucking start a fight at the party, dude. What the fuck, dude? Are you fucking stupid? You fucking relax, alright? That's Romeo. He's actually a respected person. Like, I don't want a Montague here too, but like, he can't just kill him here. So he's like, behave. Tybalt's like mad, but he's like, fuck, fine, whatever. I'll fucking deal with him later. Romeo's like, I think looking for Rosaline. Instead, he finds Juliet. He's like, holy shit. I'm fucking, dude, fuck Rosaline, dude. What the fuck? This is Juliet. He like rizzes her up and she's like, they kiss. I think they do like a little play thing where they like, haha, I'm a pilgrim, you're an angel, or was it something like that? They do like a cute little whatever thing, and then they both fall in love with each other. Eventually they leave. Romeo runs away from Benvolio and Mercutio, who he went to the party with, to find Juliet. There's a Romeo. Juliet's out in the fucking balcony. She's like, Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, or whatever. And then and then Juliet like talks about how much she loves him, and then Romeo's like, ha ha ha, I'm here, ha ha, I was listening to you. She's like, what the hell? And then they talk. They talk to her like, hey, Juliet has to go, but she's like, hey, before we go, we should get married. She's like, I'll send a messenger over in the morning. Oh yeah, by the way, this story starts with two people talking, and then they get into a fight. I think it was Mercutio and Benvolio. I forgot to mention that. Hey, all right. Messenger goes to Romeo's house. It was her maid, her nurse. I think, yeah, her nurse. And I think Mercutio makes like a bunch of like sex comments to the nurse. I don't know. He's a pretty funny guy. Or what was it? I think it was Benvolio actually. Benvolio's Benvolio's the fucking funny one, I think. And then they leave for dinner, but like nurse is like, "Hey, Romeo, can you come with me?" I was like, "Yeah." Actually, before this, Romeo goes to like the church and was like, "Hey, Friar Lawrence, can you marry me and Juliet?" And he was like, "Weren't you with Rosaline or whatever? Weren't you like sad about Rosaline?" He's like, "No, I found Juliet now. She's way better." Lawrence was like, "You know what? I will get you guys married just so that Montagues and Capulets might stop fighting." They get married. He agrees to get them married. Romeo tells the nurse, "Hey, meet me at the church. Have Juliet meet me at the church so we can get married." They get married. Next day, whatever. And then Tybalt meets Benvolio and Mercutio out in the wild, and wants to kill Romeo. He's like, "Where is Romeo? I'm gonna kill him." And then Romeo comes in. He's like, "Hey, hello, I'm Romeo." Tybalt's like, "I'm gonna kill you." He's like, "No, wait, I can't tell you why, but I love you." He basically says that. He's like, "I can't tell you why, but just like I promise you, I love you. Put your sword down." He was like, "Fuck you, no, I'm fighting." And then Tybalt starts fighting with Mercutio, and they start to duel. Romeo keeps going in between them to stop him, but then Tybalt stabs Mercutio like under his arm, and Mercutio dies. And Romeo's like, "What the fuck? You just killed Mercutio," and kills Tybalt. And because of this, Romeo, the fucking police arrive or whatever. The prince also arrives. Prince is like, "You killed. I mean, I know you were like doing it because he killed Mercutio, but yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna have to like banish you." So then Romeo is banished. Before he's banished, though, he meets up with Juliet and they like have a night together. You know, their honeymoon or whatever. Romeo goes away in the morning because he has to, because he's banished. In the meantime, Juliet is getting forced to marry Paris. He's like, "Fuck you, Dad. I don't want to do it." And Dad like fucking yells at her, and she like gets really sad. She's like, "Fuck." Also, by the way, Tybalt died, and Juliet's like, "Okay, cool. Well, Romeo got banished." She's more sad about Romeo getting banished than Tybalt dying. Juliet goes to the Friar Lawrence who married her to Romeo and was like, "I don't know what to do. I don't want to marry that guy." Friar Lawrence was like, "I have an idea. Here, take this, and you will seem like you're dead, but this is actually just a sleeping potion." Sounds familiar? It's just a sleeping potion. You'll look like dead, but you'll wake up later, and I'll have Romeo come get you. So that's what she does. Everyone thinks Juliet's dead. Romeo thinks Juliet's dead. Romeo gets there. Kills another Capulet that tries to kill him when he gets to her tomb. And she thinks he's dead. She thinks she's dead. or he thinks she's dead, so he drinks a poison to die with her. Juliet wakes up. Romeo's dead. He's like, oh fuck. I can't believe he's done this. He thought I was dead and kills herself. Fire Lawrence is like, ah, oh, fuck, I was too late. And everyone dies. I think one other person dies. Was it Benvolio? She kisses it, poison lips, does not kill her, bruises her dagger. Yeah, okay. Juliet kills herself with the dagger. I don't know. Okay, whatever. But anyways, they died, and that caused the Capulets and the Montague to kind of have like a peace finally. So I thought I would think Romeo and Juliet were overrated. That was my first thought. I thought because like, oh, it's so popular, of course everyone thinks it's so awesome, whatever. It's probably overrated. And I read it back, and I'm like, okay, yeah, no, I see why it's famous. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. So I think I'll put it. I'm gonna put it. I don't know what side of A tier I'm gonna put it, but it's definitely A tier. I don't think it's Hamlet level, but I think it is pretty good. I'm gonna put it here just because I thought it was pretty funny. Othello, I thought was just had a really Iago was just a really good villain. But Romeo and Juliet overall was, I think, better. Yeah. Famous story, pretty nice. Yeah. I know everyone probably knows about that, so you know. What are your thoughts on that? I think it's an A tier. Maybe it is overrated to some people. I thought it was pretty good. It's for you. Think your thoughts on that. Timon of Athens. I said it the right way. Timon. I've been saying it Timon this whole time. I don't know. For some reason I said it Timon now. Okay. This one's actually quick. Alright. So, a bunch of people... Oh my gosh! This one starts with 3 guys talking. This play starts with 3 guys talking. A poet, a painter, and a jeweler. They went to Timon's house. Because they want to sell him their stuff. The poet wants to sell a poem. The painter wants to sell a painting, and jeweler wants to sell jewelry. Yeah, you know. Because Timon is a very generous and rich person. Timon like gives people free shit. He gives his friends a bunch of free shit. Like he'll buy shit. He like gives away his wealth very easily, and he's also very rich. So one person comes in. He's like, "Oh hey, my friend is in jail. Can you help me bail him?" His name is Ventidus. So he helps him. He's like, "Sure, yeah, here. You're my friend. Here's the money to pay for his freedom." He buys like stuff from the poet, painter, and jeweler. And then he also has friends come over. They're having a feast. And they all give him Timon gives him like a bunch of stuff. Like not only they have a feast at his home, they have like a full-on like huge dinner. Timon also gives like his horse away, gives jewelry away. He gives a bunch of shit away to them. And his servant's kind of worried because his servant knows he's keeping tracks of the books. And he's keeping track of his money. Timon actually does not have any more money left. He's at his very last reserves when it comes to money. Yet he keeps giving away. He couldn't tell him though because he knew Timon was probably gonna get mad if he tells him while he's like giving stuff away. While he's like in the middle of a feast, so he waits until later to say it. He actually, so I forget if this is why he's rich. Apparently, so he's in debt. I don't know if he like got it from a bunch of loan sharks or whatever, but apparently a bunch of servants, I think 3 servants come in. Or 2. Come to his palace and they're like, hey, you owe us money. And we can't leave until you give us that money. Timon's like, oh, okay, yeah, if we'll get him the money. He talks to the servant, he's like, get him the money. The servant's like, sorry, but you don't have any money left. You gave it all away. He was like, what? Why didn't you tell me sooner? It was like, I tried to, but you were being so generous. I didn't want to ruin your mood. He was like, but he wasn't worried. He was like, my friends who I've given to so much, I'm sure they'll lend me some money because, you know, we're friends. That's what friends do. So he sends 3 of his like servants to go to his friends. Flavius, whatever, fucking. He sends him out to ask for money. Othello should be in D tier, says Chris. Hello, Chrissy Chris. I'm sorry that you have a wrong opinion, Chris. You get scammed, dude. This tits thing keeps fucking falling off. It keeps like it's disconnecting. Wait, no, it's not disconnected. Why doesn't it work? I had to read that shit. I had to read that in high school, and it was so ass. Oh, well, there's your problem. You read it in high school. Anything you read in high school is ass. It's never you know. I thought that too. I thought, wow, fucking Shakespeare is so boring, and no. Damn. I thought Shakespeare was so fucking boring. This is a fucking... I can't believe people actually like this shit. And then I did it. I did it out of my own free will instead of having English teacher be like, you have to read this or you'll die. And I was like, wait, this is actually pretty good. Cool. Yeah. I don't think you understand just how evilly and clever Iago is, you know. I don't think you understand, but I mean, you could also just probably think if you try again and you're like, this is boring, then you know, yeah, that's fine. It's probably boring. Probably boring to you. That's okay. But yeah. Anyways, Timon sends servants over to his 3 friends to be like, hey, your good friend Timon is poor. Can you lend him some money? Guess what, guys? Every single one of them says no. No, that guy who gives us like a bunch of gifts all the time and like calls us his friend and like gives us like free meals and stuff. Yeah, we're not giving him any money. And Timon gets fucking furious. He's like, call everybody here. We're gonna have another feast. So then he comes in, all his friends come in, they're like, yeah, hello, yay. I thought you were low on money. We all thought you were low on money. Sorry we couldn't give you anything. You know, thank you for the feast. And then he has a whole speech while everyone's sitting down, getting ready to eat. They're like, well, let's dine in, everybody. And then everyone opens up their, like, the thing on their plates, the little cover. And there's like there's like stone. There's like nothing and stone. And he's like, this is what you deserve. You guys gave me nothing, I'll give you nothing. And he starts throwing stones at them too, I think. At some point. And he's like, fuck you guys. Wealth has like corrupted you guys and corrupted me. And screw you. And he goes mad. He goes kind of insane. And he goes to live in the woods. And his servant was giving away the last of money he has to like pay the rest of the servants, you know. The rest, and the servant was like, well, I guess I gotta go serve another master. But then he was like, but Timon, he's such a genuinely nice guy. He's like, he really gave his wealth to others when he didn't have to. So he's like, you know what, I'm gonna keep serving him. I'm gonna go in the woods with him. Yo, Twitch, what is this intellectual discussion you're recommending me? Hello, how's it going, Immortale? Immortale, I hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, we're having a Shakespearean tragedy tier list, which is definitely very normal for this channel. We definitely don't talk about poo-poo, fart, butt shit all the time. Yeah. We're going over Timon of Athens right now, which I know it's pronounced Timon of Athens, but I keep, I'm just used to calling it Timon. Hello, I'm back. Hey, welcome back, Jelly. Welcome back. So he goes to live in the woods in a cave, right? The servant finds him. I don't think the servant finds him. There's a guy named Ape Mantis, I forgot in the story, that says like, "Oh, you're such a fool. Why are you giving away your wealth?" He finds him. He's like, "Wow, look at you. Look at where you got. I actually like you more now than you were before because you were just fucking like flattering people before. Now you're whatever." Decided to open that wide old coral anus. Never read one of those. Really? I recommend Hamlet if you can't tell. I recommend Hamlet. Not even Romeo and Juliet. You didn't have to like read that in high school or something. In the woods, actually, Timon actually finds gold, like dug into dirt. Somebody like dug out dirt, and was like, "Yeah, sorry, I'm European." You know what? Funny enough, I'm pretty sure Shakespeare is also European. I'm pretty sure. Well, these are all like. That's actually surprises me more because this was all. I'm pretty sure this was all done in like London or like in Europe. The fuck did I hear dongfish, or is that my schizophrenia? That might have been my water. That's interesting. Oh, I guess it's not in the curriculum in Europe. Well, school never made me read them. Yeah, that's surprising. Oh well. It's pretty good. You've at least heard of them though, right? Yeah, I'm sure you have. I'm sure you have. Fucking Shakespeare, dude. Fuck ass Shakespeare. All right, I'm going to combust. Goodbye. Okay, see ya. Timon, blah blah blah. He's okay. I think Flavius arrives. One of the people that actually was actually a good friend to Timon, whatever. Gives him some gold. But instead of accepting the gold, I think Timon actually gives him gold instead. It says, "Go away and do your thing." In the meantime, I think I skipped this, but there was a scene with like I think the guy he bailed got banished because somebody got banished. His friend and somebody that liked Timon got banished because I think his friend was getting executed and they wouldn't like listen to him about like giving him a reduced, like not as harsh of a sentence. And so his friend died and he's like, "Fuck you guys," leaving and getting revenge. And he like starts an army and he meets Timon, who Timon was like, I think Timon saved him from like jail at one point. He was like, "Oh my gosh, it's you." And then he funds his fucking army, basically. Timon basically funds his army with the gold. I think he also came with like prostitutes, and Timon was just like, "I hate the world so much. I want you prostitutes to keep being prostitutes and keep like spreading STDs to everybody." Because Timon was just like done with the world. He was like, "Yeah, fuck everyone, fuck this." And then a war happens. They were about to like basically destroy Athens, but people in Athens came to Timon was like, "Hey, can you like help us? Like, we'll make you rich again if you help us." Timon was like, "Fuck you. I'm done. I like lost all hope for the world. Fuck you and shit. Poo-poo butt." And he goes off screen and like I don't know. At some point he kills himself. I don't. I don't care. Anyways, so the army goes to Athens. They fucking are about to invade, but then they find out that Timon fucking died. Killed himself. I don't. And he's like, wow, this is a tragic story. I don't think I'm gonna instead choose to make peace instead of having war. And whatever. That was Timon, and that's literally it. That's the story. I know it seemed like I didn't care at the end because I don't care about this play. This play was really boring. Hamlet S tier based. Hell yeah. I was part of a play from Jean-Paul Sartre. Oh, wait, I've heard of that. What play? That's pretty cool. Hi, Gina. It's a hi, Gina. Hi. I believe Timon of Athens is the one a lot of people found. It's just, I didn't, like, I think it had potential. No exit or he was close. Oh, okay. I see. I think Timon, Timon, whatever fuck. I think it had potential, but it was kind of lame. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, by the way, I think there's an ad break. We'll probably hold off on the ads. We have 3 more. Enough of me changing the subject. Hey, no worries. No, you're good. This is my tier list so far. Hey, Snake. Hamlet. I love Hamlet. It's so good. I'm gonna have to fucking speedrun these because it is getting late. But yeah, no, it's yeah, but yeah, it is within the topic though. Yeah, we're talking about plays. You're talking about play, you know. No worries. Yeah. I wonder if I want to put King Lear higher up. Coriolanus was a fine story, but the more I think about Coriolanus, I think I should put that in C also, because I mean the guy dies. The guy hates poor people and die. Yeah, I think it's better than Julius Caesar, but yeah, I think I put it in C. I don't know why I put it in B in the first place. Now that I think about it, I was thinking about hell. Hellfire. Gina, you read Hamlet? What else have you read? Have you read any other of these? Probably Romeo and Juliet, I would guess. At least. But also, what is at least kind of about hell? You're so right. There's a lot of hell. Hell is a very popular topic back then. Kind of now too. But yeah, I don't really get Timon, especially with him dying. I didn't really get that. It was not only it was also done off screen. So I imagine just like watching the play would have been very. I actually don't know. I think it was done off screen. Because I think somebody comes, like a soldier comes and just finds his grave. That's how they find out. He just finds his grave. He didn't. It's not like, I don't know. I imagine if I was watching this as a play, I would also get bored. I like the idea. I like the idea that he gave away all his wealth and then he goes insane. And he like spites the world. I did like the scene where he's like, what do you call it? I did like the scene where he was like, he hates the world so much that he wants the prostitutes to keep fucking people. Just so they can spread STD and like kill the world. Would you be fall asleep level of bored? I think so. I think I'd fall asleep to Timon of Athens. Yeah. I would be interested. The first part really got me interested. I think once he moved to the woods, it was very downhill. Which is like the second half. Kind of similar to Julius Caesar, but Julius Caesar was at least a good play. Not a very interesting one to me. but I can tell from the dialogue and how in the moments it's like it was a good play. Timon of Athens seems like, see, I don't know. I'd be interested at first and then I'd fall asleep. Also, yeah, oh god, Titus, yeah, Yomi. This was the first play that made me feel uncomfortable. Like really, really uncomfortable. But yeah. Trigger warning, I guess. I don't know. It has cool moments, but god, some of the things it talk about is crazy. So, I don't know how to say it. Titus Andronicus is a... I'm pretty sure this starts with two guys talking. I forget about what. Usually the setting is a safe bet. He's a general, a Roman general. He came back from a war. Did really well. He had like 25. Yeah, he had 25 sons, and only 4 of them survived. He captured I don't know, Tamora, who's a queen of Goths. I don't actually know what the Goths are. In this sense. Who had three sons. The Queen of Goth, Tamora, had 3 sons. This is the important part. Aaron the Moor. Oh, sorry. She had 3 sons, and Aaron the Moor was also captured. Are you a theory nerd? Affectionately, no. Actually, fun fact. I mean, I wasn't. I've never done anything theater related. I guess I'll say I've never done anything theater related. I started listening to musicals in college. Around the college area is when I was like, wait, musicals are pretty cool. And I thought that was cool. And when it comes to Shakespeare and plays like this, I'm not kidding. I literally started 3 weeks ago. I read listened to them, to all these in 3 weeks. Because I kept getting interested. Thanks to Silent Hill 3. Yes! Oh, I forgot. That's the reason why I started. I was playing Silent Hill 3, and there was a puzzle where you actually had to kind of know the story of, like, I think 6 tragedy stories. You had to kind of know it. You didn't have to fully, like, know it, but you had to kind of know it in order to understand this puzzle. But there was also a part of the puzzle where you had to do math, but, like, it wasn't clear that you had to do math. So that puzzle was kind of fucked anyways, but... Anyways, yeah, that got me to start thinking, like, you know, I've never actually tried understanding Shakespeare. You know? I, like, forced myself to get through it in like, school. But I never actually tried to understand it on my own. Which usually is more enjoyable. But yeah. Anyways, try this Andronicus. Yeah, he like, he's a cool war hero. I think there's some political instability going on in Rome, and they're like trying to crown Titus as the king, because he's like a hero, but he refuses. He was like, nah, I'm like old, I can't be the king, and he endorses Saturnius instead. And Saturnia was like, hey, what was I saying? Saturnius was like, hey, by the way, I'm gonna show my gratitude by marrying your daughter, Titus, or whatever. Engage just enough not to fail. Exactly, it's basically what I did. Titus's daughter, who's Lavinia, and her name's Lavinia. She's very important, and she's the most tragic character of them all, I would say. I don't know. But Lavinia's already, I think, set to marry Bassianus. I forget who Bassianus is. What is he? I think Titus kills one of his sons at some point. I don't think it's that important, though. But instead of Lavinia, because Lavinia's already getting married to Basanius, Saturnius instead marries Tamora, who's that was the Queen of Goths. So then okay, Tamora, who was captured by Titus. So she doesn't like Titus. She wants to. She was like, okay, I'm gonna use this fucking situation to fucking kill Titus and his family. Titus was like, okay, great. Saturnius is king now. Let's have like a party. Let's have a hunt party. They go hunting as a party because they're like, I don't know, they're warriors, I guess. I don't fucking know. What else happens? I think Titus and his family. Oh yeah, Tamora. Wait, it was Tamora, right? Yeah, Tamora came with the Queen of Goths. So Tamora, she's married to Saturnius, but she on the side she got a side hustle here. She fucking Aaron, her real lover. That's the person that she actually likes. Aaron Moore, the one that Aaron the Moore, the one that I talked about earlier. She planned on having killing Basanius and like blaming it on Titus's sons. Tamora and Aaron. And then okay, so Tamora had sons that came over also. I think their name was Chiron and Demetrius. So there was a hunt supposed to happen. Like it's like a hunting party. They're like going out to like go hunt like, I don't know, game. I don't know, fucking animals, whatever they do. During that hunt, Aaron the Moor and Tamora the Queen of Goths, they urge Chiron and Demetrius to in the most PG way to say it, to assault Lavinia during the hunt. So when the hunt happens, they look for Lavinia and they do that, but instead of killing her after, so that like they don't get caught, because whatever, they cut off her hands and her tongue, so that way she can't tell anyone. And they left her there. And she probably would have died, but I forget who finds her. Let me see if it says here. And also at the same time, remember that's Titus's sons were being framed for like a murder that Aaron and the Queen did. So the Titus's sons have to fucking run away. And I think another one was exiled because I think he was trying to intervene. I forget exactly what happens. One of them got exiled. Two of them got sentenced to death. Actually, I don't know if they ran away. I don't know if they got sentenced or they died or if they ran away, but we'll see. I'll keep reading this. I forgot. But most importantly, his daughter got fucking mutilated. She can't talk. She can't point. That's why they cut off her hands and tongue. Titus fucking like okay, first of all, he had 25 sons. A bunch of them died. He killed one. 2 got exiled, and then her daughter is mutilated. Like, so he starts basically he started going insane. If you could believe that. And everyone's like, ha ha ha, ha, he's insane, ha 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 ha. 25 Sons, bro, was active, yeah. He's a freaking general, I guess. He's a fucking hero, I guess. He gets around, I don't know. I actually don't know if it's all with the same wife. I would assume maybe not. I mean, actually, I don't even know why I'm assuming. It's definitely not. It's definitely not. I don't even know why I assumed that. Once she's gone, okay, yeah. So, for the longest time, I don't know how long actually, she couldn't like tell anybody who did this to her. But then she sees a boy. I forget what the relation is with the boy. There's a boy holding a book. I'm not sure if it's like cousins or something. You know, looking at the description of the stream, I had certain expectation mutilation that Shakespeare was not one on my bingo card. You weren't expecting Shakespeare? Did I update my... I updated my thing, right? I updated my thing, right? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, Shakespeare mutilation, they go hand in hand. Oh, shit. They go hand in hand, what do you mean? By the way, hello, Spoonlord14. Hello, I hope you're enjoying. Or getting bored and falling asleep. That works too. This is one of the most outgoing and dark Shakespeare. Yeah, this is one of the darkest ones. This is the first one that made me kind of uncomfortable. I was like, yikes. This poor Lavinia, she's... You know? So he loses his mind. He finally, yeah, there's a boy holding a book. And she starts chasing the boy, and the boy goes to, Titus and someone else, I forget. And he's like, hey, your daughter has been, like, kind of chasing me around. It's kind of scaring me. And then he's like, well, what are you holding there? Is that a book? And then she shows up, and she's, like, pointing at the book. She's trying to point at the book. I'm active at work. I require background noise, so I hope you all treasure having a day just listening to yourself. Aw, thank you. Well, I hope you enjoy this noise. Tyson Johnny's. So yeah, so the book apparently she's trying to use the book to tell Titus who did this to her. And you know, after like kind of doing some stuff, she finally like gets it out. They finally find out that the sons of the queen is the ones that did it to her, which I already forgot their name. Chiron and Demetrius are the ones that did it to her. So, are you scared by women? Loser, I'm joking. Very good noise, very words, much sound. Yes. There's gonna be a lot of words. I got 2 more plays after this one. Oh yeah. She tries to So Titus is going mad at this point. He's like insane, right? But he's like not actually that insane, I think. The Tamora the queen starts like kind of like fucking with him. Like if he was actually insane, it would work probably. But they start fucking with him, like disguising she goes to his house with her sons disguised as like I don't know if I want to say this. They're disguised as like a metaphorical, I don't know, they're like being set, like they're haunting him. They're disguised to haunt him. And he's like pretending he's like, oh, I'm being haunted or whatever. And he's like, he uses that moment to be like, to tell Tamora to leave and to leave the other 2 behind, the sons behind. I forget exactly what happens, but yeah, basically what's important is that the 2 sons get left behind. Tamora leaves. Titus was like, I'm not actually mad. Hey guys, and then he fucking ties them up. He ties up the 2 sons. And he's like, so, by the way, I'm not actually mad. But I am angry. He's like, I know what you did. I know it was you who did this to my daughter, mutilated my daughter. I know it was you. So yeah, basically, you know what's gonna happen. And oh actually, this is one of my favorite puns that Shakespeare makes. So he slits it. His daughter is actually there holding a bowl underneath them with her like stubs, holding a bowl, and he fucking slits their throat, and the like lets the fucking blood drip into the bowl or whatever. It's insane. And he's like, he says something about putting them into coffins. Wait, this is drama and weird. He says something about putting them into coffins, right? Like coffins, like like a sarcophagus, like a coffin's like the thing you put dead people in, right? But actually, coffin is actually also another term. Hey, get scammed. Coffin is actually apparently another term for like the end bits of a pie. So, that was actually a pun because he actually literally fucking like I think he like grinds them up or something and then puts them inside a pie. Like a pie, like you don't want to eat. He bakes them into a pie. The two sons, the human pies. Yeah. Hey, but I don't know why tits isn't working. I keep resetting it and it's not working. I don't know. I'm sorry. I can't help. Huh? Yes. I don't know if you guys have seen South Park. I have a feeling this play might have been inspired. Or this South Park might have been inspired by this play. I'll grind your bones into dust with your blood, and I'll make a paste, and of the paste a coffin I will rear. Yes, exactly. So he turns them into a pie, and then he invites over the king, Sartanius, the queen, Tamora, the mom of the two sons that he just killed, and Aaron Moore, or whatever. He asks. This is a really cool scene. I can just imagine this scene. He asks the king. He's like, "Hey, if your daughter was assaulted and like mutilated, like, do you think she deserves to live?" And then the king says, like, "No, I don't think I would want her to live like that. I think she should die. To like, as a mercy. It's not like a mean thing. Like as a mercy, like, like, yeah, she'd probably want to die, so I would probably kill her, kind of thing." So he's like, "Okay, thank you for your permission," and then fucking kills Titus Andronicus kills his daughter right in front of everybody. I forget. He might have slit her throat too. I forget exactly what he did. But yeah, in the fucking dinner, he kills her daughter right in front of everybody. Which I don't know. It seems like kind of out of there at first, but I think my understanding of it is that she wanted to die. Like I think she was in on it. I think she wanted to die, but she wanted to like at least make a spectacle out of it. Is how I see it. I don't know if the play ever like says outright that that's what's happening, but yeah. Basically, yeah. So just like kind of like as a like to like shock everybody, he kills his daughter right in front of everyone. It's a mercy killing. She was kind of like, I think now that like her that they got revenge on who did that to her, she's like satisfied. She can die now, is my understanding. Called his bluff. Yeah, so and then so everyone's like, "What the fuck did you do? What the hell?" And Titus is like, "By the way, I haven't been mad this whole time. I mean, I'm like, he's kind of mad, Shakespeare does this thing where he's like, they're feigning mad, they're like pretending to be mad, but I mean, let's face it, they're mad. All I know about Shakespeare stories is that there's a remake of Romeo and Juliet where they say that is said in the book 1-1, but it's with California gangsters. Yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio's in it. I know that one. He said he pretended to oh yeah, die Lavinia, and die shame with thee, and with thy shame thy father's sorrow die. Yeah, exactly. He is? I'm pretty sure he was Romeo, wasn't he? Once she's gone, blah blah blah. Oh yeah, yeah. He says, and then he explains to everyone to Mora, the queen. He was like, "Hey, I just tricked you. I tricked you, by the way. You know how you left your sons behind? I just tricked you, and I baked them into a pie. And at this point, she's already like eaten a bunch of the pie." And also, I think the king also has ate it too. The Sartanius. So then Titus kills Lavinius. And then he kills Tamora. He kills the queen next. Then Saturnius, because you know he did all this, kills Titus. And then finally, Lucius is the son that like got exiled. He returns back to Rome, and he has like a Goth army. I don't know what the Goth is. I don't know what's Goth. And he like kills Sartanius with his army, basically. So, yeah. I'm surprised Aaron survived that, but yeah. Fucking a bunch of people died. It was a fucking corpse party. You know? She said scammer gets scammed. It's so fucked. It is so fucked. I think as uncomfortable as I was at the beginning of the story when you find out like what happened to Lavinia. I think this ending like kind of made this like one of my favorite stories actually. I think it might be at the bottom of A tier, but I think it's an A tier. I think Titus Andronicus is A tier. I love this. I love that ending was one of my favorites. The best line in this book: "Villain, I have done thy mother." But yeah, that was Titus Andronicus. That one was a good one. I think that was the first tragedy he wrote. Shakespeare wrote, if I remember correctly, or at least it's theorized to be the first. I don't think they're actually 100% sure with time. I think they're pretty sure that one's like one of the first ones. Oh, whoops. If not the first one, but yeah. Yeah, it's a good one. All right, I got 2 more to go. Macbeth, I feel like should be a long one, but I'm not gonna lie, I don't actually remember much of Macbeth. I kind of do. Now that I say that, I actually kind of do. Okay, let me see. So this actually, hey, we got what do you call it? We have a bit of a twist here because the play starts with 3 witches talking, not 3 guys, not 2 or 3 guys. It's 3 witches. They're talking about Macbeth and Banquo. I think. I don't know. They're talking about whatever. They're talking about shit. Macbeth. What's important is Macbeth and Banquo. Together they defeated they win a battle in whatever war. Anytime I read IMO, I think it's about me. I remember the name. Yeah, Macbeth is a pretty popular one. And blah blah blah. So they win a battle in the war, and then the witches appear in front of them while they were going home, and they prophesize Macbeth's future, saying that he's gonna become the king one day, and that Banquo's sons will also be kings in the future. I think, yeah. But Banquo will never be king himself. Is what? Okay, that I remember. I forgot about that. Yeah. His sons will. Okay, so the witches, and then the witches fucking vanish. I think they have a beard. And then they go back. Oh yeah, by the way, they call Macbeth a Thane, and he wasn't a Thane yet when this happened. They're like, Thane Macbeth. They're like, what is he talking about? I'm not a Thane. And then when he gets home, they turn him into a Thane. Which I would normally not have known what that is, but I played Skyrim, so I actually kind of know what that is, you know. So Macbeth tells his wife about what happened, about the witches, and Macbeth is kind of a bitch. He's obviously, you can kind of tell in this relationship between Macbeth and Lady Macbeth. Macbeth is the bottom. Macbeth is the bottom. Lady Macbeth listens to the story and she's like, oh my god, my husband was like prophesied to be the king. She like believes him. And so she what do you call it? She was worried. I think she has a whole like, I forget if she talks to herself. I think she's talking to herself. She's like worried because Macbeth is like not. She knows he's a bottom. She knows like he wouldn't do what it takes to become king. So she has to help him. And in order to do this, they invited the king over to stay the night. I think they had a party to stay the night. And their plan was for they're gonna stay the night. Macbeth is supposed to kill them in her sleep and then blame it on the other guests, like plant evidence on the other guests. So they do that. There was some like, I remember there was like issues. Macbeth like he was a total bitch about it, and by total bitch I mean he was like a normal human being about it. He was like, I can't do it, and then he does it. And he's like, I can't believe I did this. He forgets, like, he even, like, forgets... I think this is... I don't know, Shakespeare, like, almost, like... I remember hearing somebody talk about this, about how Shakespeare can really, like, put himself in other shoes. He's really good at, like, putting himself in, like, his character's shoes. Yeah. But, yeah, he, like, kills them and then forgets to do the part of the plan where he has to plant the evidence. Because he's so in shock. He forgot to do that. And like he's in shock. Lady Macbeth's trying to like help him. He's like, you idiot, come on, okay, go wash the blood off of you, and then I'll plant evidence myself or whatever. I forget what she does exactly, but anyways, their plan, you know, next morning comes. There's some funny dialogue in there somewhere. The king's dead. Lady Macbeth's come in and she's like, oh no, what happened in my own house? No way. Macbeth goes off and he's like, what the fuck happened here? And then he goes to another room, and then like that's where, to the room where he planted the knife, and he's like, oh my gosh, these guys killed him. These guys killed him, and then I killed them because I was so mad. I don't fully understand it, but it was something like that. And so yeah. So their plan basically goes according to plan, and he becomes king. But he's like, he remembers the prophecy, so he thinks about the prophecy. He remembers that Banquo. Oh, that's a rare following. Hey, Janko, thank you for the freaking follow. Or Janko, Junon girl, thank you for the follow. I read that. I don't know how I read that. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. We're going over Shakespeare right now. Hopefully it's boring enough to fall asleep or not boring at all. Yeah, so he's scared because Banquo was prophesied to have children take the throne. So he's like, yeah, I'm gonna hire some thugs and have them killed.
What?
What the hell?
What the hell, Homura? Thank you for the freaking follow. That was Uni. How's it going? I hope you're enjoying my fucking stupid Shakespeare tier list here, but or bored enough to fall asleep. Yay! Hey, your name's familiar. Do I know you? I feel like I've seen you somewhere. Or maybe like your Twitter account or something. Hi, Junon. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Spoonlord14, thank you for shitting yourself.
Go!
Not yet. Thank you for shitting yourself. Hello, Jelly. Hi, Jelly. How's it going? Welcome back. Hey, guys. How's it going? I hope you guys are having a wonderful night. Not again. Homer, I feel like I've seen you on Twitter somewhere or something. I don't know. But hey, welcome in. Hey, I really appreciate that. We're just going over to Shakespeare plays. What else? We're on Macbeth right now. Maybe, lol. Yeah, I don't know. But I appreciate that. I'll check you out later. Faux show, faux show. Where was I? But yeah. Oh yeah, forgot to introduce myself. My name is Mark J. Vanderwals, but you can call me Proper Professor. Or whatever the fuck you want. You read a lot. I actually don't. I don't read a lot. So it was but it was this was a fun like new thing that I'm doing. I don't know about doing. This is a fun new thing that I did. Whether or not I'll do more, we'll see. I read through all of I read through all of Shakespeare's tragedies through for 3 weeks. Does it matter 3 weeks? You gotta be the first VTuber I met who reads. That can't be right. No, I think people were also saying like, oh my gosh, first literate VTuber in the beginning. I thought that was funny. But yeah. How much of Shakespeare tragedies have you guys or I guess Shakespeare, how much of Shakespeare have you guys, consumed? You guys disagree or agree with any of these so far? Man, I was just thinking of the literature. Not a lot, TBH. That's pretty, pretty standard. I didn't really know that much before too. I really oh yeah, I mentioned this earlier, but the only reason I started reading through these is because Silent Hill 3, the hard mode riddle puzzle in Silent Hill 3 required you to know 6, I forget, it was 5 or 6 Shakespearean tragedies, that like the story of them, in order to understand the puzzle. And I was like, fuck, I don't know. I think I've only consumed the ones that school requires reading. Yeah, same. And there was also a part where like you had to do math, but that wasn't very clear, so fuck that puzzle anyways. Hamlet 1 was good, of course. Romeo and Juliet, yes, I loved Hamlet. I never got to read Hamlet in school, so I'm glad I read it. Parmonal, hello! I got a pen that can write underwater. Well, it can write other words, but I like underwater. Yeah, that's a good play on words. That's a very Shakespearean play on words, huh? I mean, there are so many like puns in Hamlet that I love. There was like the whole like the gravedigger he was like, Hamlet, whose grave is this? And gravedigger was like, it's mine. Hamlet was like, oh, I can play this game. He's like, oh well, that must be your grave because thou liest in it. And he was like, what? No, I'm not lying in his grave. What are you talking about? He's like, well, you're in the grave and you're lying, so... I fucking love Hamlet. Hamlet, Macbeth, Romeo, and Juliet are W's, IMO. I agree. Yeah, there's a whole ton. Cool. Oh my gosh, someone said this isn't... Someone on YouTube said this isn't a stream. What is he talking about? Oh, you know what? He's probably on the fucking vertical view. The vertical view doesn't show shit. Get fucked, idiot. TikTok brain. That guy's TikTok brain. Oh yeah, let me keep going with Macbeth. Macbeth is a little bitch. He's a king now. Yeah, so he was scared because he thinks Banquo's sons are probably gonna like, take over because of the prophecy. So he hires some thugs to kill Banquo and his sons. And well, wow. lo and behold, fucking Banquo gets killed, but his sons do not. Anyways, at the feast, they have a feast at night. After he killed Banquo, he has a feast later that night with a bunch of like important people, important guests, big guests. Macbeth being the king, he's like supposed to, you know, show his like him being a king that night, I guess. And then he starts seeing Banquo's ghosts. Like sitting, oh fuck, sorry, I punched you guys. He's like, the Banquo's ghost is like sitting in the chair where he's supposed to sit. And it's like really fucking with him. It's really fucking with him. He sounds like he's going mad. Everyone in there is like, what is going on with the king? Is he mad or something? Like, what's going on? Like, is he fit to be the king right now? Like, he's kind of sick. And Lady Macbeth is like doing damage control. He's like, oh no, he's just sick. He's just sick. He'll get over it. He's just sick right now. He'll get over it. I'm sorry for his behavior. Lady Macbeth is fucking furious at Macbeth. He's like, fucking behave, all right? There's nothing there. There's no ghost, whatever. Macbeth still fucking goes insane. So insane. He goes back to the fucking witch. He like tries to find the witches to like find out more about his prophecy, and they tell him. Sorry. Okay. He says, "Beware." The witches say, "Beware, Macduff." That's a Scottish nobleman that was against Macbeth being a king. Also, that Macbeth is not capable of being harmed by any man born of woman. Yeah. And also that he will be safe until Burnham Wood comes to Dunsany Castle. Which doesn't make sense, because when he says Burnham Wood, it's like a forest. They're like, what is he talking? A forest come to my castle? What are they talking about? So he's like, okay, so just beware, Macduff, and no man born of any woman can kill me, so I'm fine. I'm basically immortal, and I don't have to worry. I'll be safe until the fucking forest grows legs and starts heading towards the castle. Okay, sounds good to me. He is still curious though, so I think he asked more questions, but they're like, fuck you, and then fucking disappear. Clueless him after hearing that info, yeah. Yeah, you know. So Macduff finds out that his family was being executed, so he's like, oh my god, I'm gonna fucking kill this guy. So they're raising an army, Macduff and his son, or Macduff and, I think, someone's son, Malcolm, makes an army to, like, go against Macbeth. Lady Macbeth herself is kind of getting delirious, or she's I think they say she's having like fits of sleepwalking. I think like she's also getting mad. She's also going mad from the Actually, I don't know why she went mad. I'm assuming it's because of the murders. She's probably also like having a guilty conscience or something. I don't know. Macbeth is like, okay, well, Macduff is angry, but I'm actually fine. Like, I don't care. I cannot be slain by any man born of woman, and the forest will have to grow legs to come to my castle in order for me to not be safe. You know? And he's like, I'll be fine. Give me my armor. And then, so the Macduff army had a genius idea. They were like, maybe as camouflage we should use some of these like trees, like leaves and stuff, and you know, like branches, and use that as like kind of a camouflage while we're going to the castle. I think they were going mad because of the stress of constantly having to keep killing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So yeah. So they're using trees like from the Burnham Wood in order to do this. So then I think like there's like somebody like on the scouting the area, and they're like, there's like trees like moving. There's like the Burnham Wood is like kind of moving towards us. And then Macbeth was like, "What the fuck are you talking about? What the?" Imagine not worrying about the forest and then actually seeing a forest pull up on your driveway. Exactly. You're just like, "What the hell? What are they talking about? What's?" And then he was like, "Okay, okay. So all this is happening, but I'm fine. All right. I still cannot be killed by any man born of woman." So then they go into battle. What you mean they're at the door? Exactly. So Macbeth goes into battle. He eventually encounters Macduff, and they have a battle. He's like, "Haha, you're gonna fucking lose because I cannot be slain by any man born of woman." And then Macduff was like, "You fool, you fool! I was Let me see the quote he used. He said he was untimely ripped from his mother's womb. I think the quote is untimely ripped. Here it says, which means he was a C-section baby, so he wasn't born. He wasn't naturally born from woman. And he was like, "Oh shit." He was like, Macbeth was like, "Oh crap," and then fucking Macduff fucking kills him and fucking beheads Macbeth. And yeah, see ya. Yep. And then Macbeth dies. Malcolm becomes the king of Scotland. Or Scotland! Yeah. Yay. And that's the story of Macbeth. I think Macbeth is good. I think Macbeth is good. I don't know how good it is. I feel like I like Othello better. And I don't know if I like Titus Andronicus better. I feel like Macbeth. No, I feel like I like Macbeth better than Othello. I don't know. This one's a hard one. I think Macbeth. Nothing can beat Hamlet for me. I'm gonna be honest. Nothing can beat Hamlet for me. Hamlet's my number one. For me, I think it's closest to Hamlet. For you, I see. I can see it. It is a fucking phenomenal play. But yeah, this one I'm not sure. It's definitely like was a really good one. I kind of want to re-listen to it. I feel like maybe I didn't give this as much attention as I should have. But I still enjoyed it. Can't believe I missed Hamlet to know of its legendary status. I would give you a summary, but that was like probably the longest summary because I kept going on tangents of like scenes that happened that they're not like important to the whole story, but they're important to me because they're like amazing scenes. All right. This one, I'll move on to Troilus and Cressida. This is the one that I remember the least. For sure. Because it didn't really stick out to me. First of all, I think this is the one that's not a tragedy. Yeah, this is the one that's technically not a tragedy. It was called a tragedy. No. Yeah, it wasn't a tragedy at first. I think this was supposed to be a comedy. But it was later like changed. The genre was later changed as a tragedy by like whatever literary historians or whatever the fuck. I don't know. Shakespeare comedy, yeah. I think it was considered a comedy like officially. And then like people were like, I mean, genre-wise it's not really. I don't know. Oh, I didn't mean to. Oh, whatever. It's not D yet. It might be D. I forget. For channels I don't normally read, I would try to have an audiobook of Hamlet if possible when you need noise. Use it like a podcast. Yeah. Good idea. It's a really good one. There's a lot of good if you have Spotify, you actually get like. Here's a fucked up thing about Spotify. You only get 15 hours, which is probably more than enough for most people. But I pretty much like listen to shit at work every single day, so I use it all up within the first week. Every month you get 15 hours of like audiobooks. So you can actually listen to like a fully acted out play of any of these on Spotify. Yeah, let's start with Troilus and Cressida. Troilus takes place in the Trojan War. I'm sure it probably started with two guys talking, if I had to guess. There's a prince named Troilus, who falls in love with Cressida, who's a daughter of a Trojan. Right, it's a Trojan priest, but the priest defected to the Greek side. So they're like kind of two different sides. Kind of, you know, Romeo Juliet and Montague Capulet kind of thing. But this one's more political. I didn't know that, but pretty cool, yeah. I actually... Okay, no, I remember now. So Troilus is really loves Cressida. Cressida loves Troilus too. Okay, I'm starting. Okay, it's all coming back now. Cressida has an uncle Pandarus who's like getting them together. He's like the one that's like kind of, you know, egging them on, kind of pushing them together. There's some this one's kind of weird because there's a lot of like war thing going on here that I didn't care about, but they're kind of like kind of important story, I guess. So in the Greek side, in a camp, they're like they have Achilles. I don't know if you know Achilles. He's like a really powerful warrior or whatever. The general of the Greek side is his name Agamemnon. He's like, everyone's kind of worried because Achilles has been like kind of been a shut-in lately. I think it's like I forget exactly why. I think his pride, I don't know, was damaged or something. So he's kind of been shut in, not fighting, even though he's like their best warrior. There was a challenge. A challenge was sent forth by Prince Hector. He's on the Trojan side. Prince Hector is from the Trojan side. He like sent somebody to be like, hey, let's do a challenge. Let's like have a 1v1. You know, whoever wins, something happens. I forget what happens to whoever wins. But yeah, anyways, they want to have a duel. And since Achilles is like being a shut-in and doesn't want to do it, the Greek side decides that they'll have like a fixed lottery where there's another guy. So they don't want Achilles to do it because if Achilles loses, then they lose the war because Achilles will like fucking... Achilles is a big bait. Exactly. Achilles, if he loses this, like they lose, they know for sure they'll lose the war because he'll be like, yeah, fuck this, you know? So they decide, okay, let's not have Achilles do it, let's have somebody else do it. Somebody that can, oh yeah, it's like, they set up like a win-win situation, right? If they don't send in Achilles, they can have somebody else do it. Name somebody, they're gonna fix a guy named Ajax to do it. If Ajax wins, then they win. And if Ajax loses, then they can just say, oh, but if Achilles did it, then they would have won. That's their fucking grand plan. So they set up a lottery that's like rigged for Ajax to win the lottery to like fight Prince Hector. And so yeah, so that happens. There's like in the Trojan side, they're like talking about war. Hector's like, why don't we have peace instead of war? Troilus was like, nope. We gotta fight because of Right. Oh fuck, Helen of Troy was here. Or not, she's not here, but like the whole reason for the war was Helen of Troy. I think like they talk like mad shit about Helen of Troy. They said like if they give Helen of Troy over, like there'll be peace, and then they're like, nah, we can't do that or whatever. Anyways, on the night after that meeting, Pandarus, the uncle of Cressida, brings Troilus and Cressida together, and then they talk. They're like, oh, I'm gonna be loyal to you forever. We're let's like be together forever. Pandarus has like a fucking room ready for them to, you know, they fucking shit, and next morning, so in the meantime, while this is happening, they make a kind of like a truce. Cressida's father, that's the chosen priest that like defected to the Greeks, they're making a trade, not a truce. They're making a trade. They'll exchange a Trojan prisoner over to them, back to the Trojans, if they give they exchange a Trojan. So they're exchanging a Trojan prisoner for his daughter, for Cressida. They'll give Cressida, they get Trojan prisoner, you know, so that they're like united and stuff, whatever. And then the commander, they all agree to do this. When Troilus, the next day, Troilus and Cressida wake up, and then they find out, and they're like, ah, oh, fuck, dude, what the hell? Diomedes, there's a Greek named Diomedes, leads Cressida away from Troilus. And then after that, the battle finally happens. Ajax and Hector fight, and they I think they're actually related or something in some way. Before the fight, I think Hector and Achilles like fucking like are at each other's throats, or like fucking talking shit to each other. But yeah, anyways, during the actual fight, they like it's a really good fight because it ends up in a fucking tie. No one dies, no one wins, no one loses. They're like, okay, this is a tie, blah blah blah. But yeah. So Diomedes brings Cressida back to the Greek camp. Troilus is like, oh no, they're fucking leading my fucking future wife away. I gotta like follow her around, see what she's up, see what's going on, right? So she watches, Troilus watches from the, like, I don't know, hiding, watches what's going on, and Diomedes starts talking to Cressida. She was like, hey, remember our like, promise, right? Like, we'll do it, right? Like, yeah. Cressida was kind of, like, pushing him away for a little bit, but then, like, eventually they kiss. And Troilus was like, what the fuck? What am I seeing right now? I thought we were gonna be together I thought she was gonna be loyal. And he was just, that angered him. Troilus is normally like a nice guy, right? He's like a blasphemy, exactly. He's like, he's not like a warmonger. He's you know, he's a soldier. He's not a warmonger, or you know, he's not like. He's not like the warrior, that like just bloodthirsty warrior, you know. But this fucking like enraged, like brought something inside him, made him fucking mad, made him I can't say mad. He it angered him, and basically turns him to a warlord. He fucking goes into war. He was like, I'm gonna kill every single Greek I fucking see on the battlefield. And I'm gonna kill Diomedes. I think he wanted to kill Diomedes specifically. In the meantime, outside of that, Patroclus, a person named Patroclus is killed. I forget where he starts in the story, but they're like he's like really good friends with Achilles. I looked it up and somebody said that it's kind of insinuated that they're gay lovers. I don't I don't actually know how true that is, but you know, he's Greeks. You know, that could be true. Anyway, when Patroclus died, Achilles got fucking mad. Like, you know, he's a fucking shut-in like little baby. He doesn't want to fight. When Patroclus died, he heard Patroclus got killed, he fucking immediately got into the fucking battle. He's like, I'm gonna fucking avenge him, and he looks for Hector because Hector is the one that killed him. He tried to fight him. He couldn't beat Hector. So he's like, fuck you. No one dies, right? But he couldn't beat him. And but he's not satisfied. So then later, like kind of when the battle, I think the battle's like winding down, Hector's kind of just sitting around. He doesn't have any, he's not armed. He doesn't have any weapons. He's kind of chilling. And he's like, he gathers these soldiers. He's like, fucking kill him. Fucking kill him. Stab him behind his back right now. While he's unarmed, everyone fucking kill him. So yeah, so they fucking kill Hector because Hector's like fucking unarmed. He's just kind of chilling, and Achilles out of nowhere fucking kills him. In a very what do you call it? Dishonorable way. You know, killing an unarmed man, and as like a I don't know, as like a way to be like, hey, fuck you to all the, what do you call it? The Trojans. He fucking drags Hector's body, his dead body, his lifeless corpse, on his horse, like tied to a rope, and he like drags him around the battlefield, just showing him off to everybody. Like, hey, this is your fucking dead prince. And that's how it ends. Which was kind of why, which confused me. Because I was like, why? So this was a comedy. Troilus and Cressida was supposed to be a comedy. I can see why. There's nothing tragic. Like, tragedies usually ends in death. And the only person that, like, only main person that really died is Hector. You know? But it's not really sure why. I don't really know why it's called. I actually did look it up. I remember somebody said that the tragedy, the quote-unquote tragedy, is Troilus not that he got cheated on, but because that it's when he got cheated on, and he became like this like bloodthirsty kind of warrior that, like, he kind of like, I don't know how to say this. He He has like a code, you know, like he has like his like code that he lives by, and he like kind of just puts that all away, and he's like, I'm gonna kill everybody, kind of thing. He's like, I don't know how to word that. There's a way to word that, but I forget how. But yeah, he abandons his ideals. He abandons his ideals and just is like, I'm gonna kill everyone, kind of thing. And that's apparently the quote unquote tragedy. I just punched you guys, sorry. Of the story. So some person on Reddit probably said, I forget where I saw it. I don't get it. It's a okay story. I don't think it's boring, but I don't know. I also didn't really love it. So I think I'm gonna put it in one of the many. Yeah, it might be a tragic comedy, like Cymbeline. Like, I at least, even though Cymbeline wasn't really a tragedy, like nothing happened, nothing bad happened at the end of Cymbeline. At least nothing super bad happened. I still enjoyed it. It was like a fun, like, it was a fun journey getting to the end. Troilus and Cressida. It also pissed me off because I still don't understand why Cressida cheats on him. It's my guess. It was kind of insinuated in the start that like Cressida, when she was talking to his uncle, I think, that she was like, I remember there was a scene where his uncle was like saying, "Hey, why don't you, you know, like go after Troilus? Troilus going after you. Why don't you like accept his advances?" She's like, she says something about like she like enjoys him like going after her, which is why she doesn't like immediately like, you know, answers back. She eventually does later, but like, you know, so I mean, I don't know if that's supposed to show that like she kind of likes that the chase, people chasing after her more than actually having them, is my guess, my theory. That's my theory. But, you know, that's just a theory. A Shakespeare theory. Thanks for watching. Yeah. But other than that, I don't really understand why Cressida cheated on him, I guess. I think that's also why they didn't want to call it a comedy, because it's like not really a happy like love story ending kind of thing. But whatever. I didn't really understand it. And it also had a lot of stupid fucking like, it had war stuff that I didn't really care about either. Some of these had war stuff that I didn't care about too, but you know, the other parts made up for it. I don't think this one made up for it. Your thoughts would be for The Winter's Tale too, since that one people either love or hate. We'll see. If I get more audiobook hours on my Spotify next month, I'll see. But yeah, that concludes my tier list. Let me just make sure everything is in the correct order. Hamlet for sure, Romeo and Juliet for show, Othello for show, Macbeth. This could be either or. This could be either or. Titus Andronicus. Titus Andronicus could be higher. Could be higher. But I think it's held back by like a few things. Simply and Great Story, Antony Cleopatra. I love Cleopatra. King Lear. I love King Lear. I like the insane King Lear. It's nice. He goes naked in this thunderstorm. Coriolanus. It's a fun story, but I don't know. I just didn't really care too much. Julius Caesar. Good play, just boring. Troilus, Cressida. I don't really understand. Whatever. It's okay. I mean, it's not even okay. I don't really understand it. It was also had some boring stuff. And Timon of Athens was unfortunately a disappointment at the end, at the second half. I don't even know if it was the second half. It was probably like the 2/3. I don't know. I put 12th Night high up there, and Richard III Henry series is a long one, but pretty good. Oh yeah, also I did see some other people categorizing Richard III, Richard II, Henry IV, or whatever, as also tragedies, but I didn't include them. I didn't want to include the history ones because there's a lot of them. I don't have the audiobook hours for that. Nor do I have the time. Nor do I have the regular hours for it. So, right now. But yeah. This concludes it. Thank you guys for coming. I've kept you guys here long enough. Thank you everyone who followed and who came in, who went to lurk, who stopped by. And I'm back. My stuff decided to fry itself out. God. Sorry about that. Oh, get scammed, scammer, get scammed, scammer, get scammed. Hey, Peach. Yeah, you missed the entire stream. Hi, Peach. Good to see you. We're doing we did a tier list of Shakespeare tragedies. What do you think? You're a theater. Peach, you're a theater kid, right? How much of these have you went through? Shakespeare stuff. My sleep schedule, it's so fucked. Oh God, it's 4 in the morning for me. It's 4 in the morning for you too. What are you doing? Unfortunately, yes. Thoughts on the tier lists? Any thoughts? I gotta download this. I go to sleep at like 6 p.m. and wake up at 3. Wait, I can't see. Look with your eyes. Open your eyes, Peach. Open. I'm blind. Gotta put your specs on. Why is Romeo and Juliet an A? It's pretty good. I think Bovolio, I forgot his name. There's a funny character, Mercutio in them. There's some pretty clever puns. The story, the ending is kind of overplayed. That's because it's famous. But the journey there is still fun. I still liked it. So I agree with that. I like Macbeth, so I agree with that. People seem to like Macbeth. Like I was saying earlier, this could be either or. Othello, Macbeth, I'm kind of in between. Where would you put Romeo and Juliet? Where would you put it? I want to know. Or at least... I keep accidentally pausing your stream and getting so confused as to why you're quiet. Dude, I'm quiet, say so, soft, streamer, you don't know? Romeo, I put a D tier? Why do you hate it that much? It was a fine play. Yeah, lol. What about it did you not like? I'm actually curious. It's IMO. I think if you look at Romeo and Juliet through lenses of a basic view of just a couple, I would put it low, but if it's the whole story, I agree with A. I like the there's some like cool scenes. I don't know. There was a scene where like Juliet was talking to her mother, and she was talking about Romeo. Like her mother's talking about getting Romeo killed, and she was talking about loving Romeo, but they're saying the same thing and agreeing with each other. I thought that was clever. I don't like any of it really. I'm gonna reload your stream. Hold your thought. Well, too late. Eat ass. Okay, I'm back. I was just saying there were some clever scenes in Romeo and Juliet. The one I was specifically referring to was when Juliet and her mother were talking, and Juliet wanted Romeo dead, but Juliet was like, she was agreeing with her, but like in a sense, she was talking about how much she loves Romeo or something. And I thought that was just like a clever like little scene. There's some Bovolio, I forgot his name. He had like a funny pun too, where he was like, because he's like a funny guy. He says something about like tomorrow you'll find a grave man. Grave as in like a serious man, but also like grave as in like grave, like dead. I fucking love I bite my thumb. I love the I bite my thumb scene in the beginning. Fuck, I love that shit. That shit's tight. He was really fucking picking a fight. Most of these tales have love. Yuck, love. Aw, Peach, I love love. So, you know, maybe that explains it. Cause I love love. I don't like Romeo and Juliet's love. I don't like that, actually. I didn't really, talk about it. Romeo and Juliet, I think if Romeo and Juliet lived, I think Romeo, I mean, Romeo did kill himself for Juliet. But no, he was also gonna kill himself for Rosaline. I think Romeo would have cheated on her. I think if they lived, Romeo would have cheated on her. I think people are too hung up on Romeo and Juliet being lovers. Because Romeo was so quick to switch from Rosaline to Juliet. I don't believe it, you know? It's a young man, it's a young love, as the guy that I forgot his name says. Yeah, but Romeo and Juliet, if you want some tea and titties, go for Antony and Cleopatra. Romeo was a hot dog. Romeo was in love with the drama. Oh my gosh, Ducky! Ducky, good morning for you. Or good afternoon. Actually, I don't know. Hi, Ducky. Welcome in. How much of Shakespeare have you consumed? Oh my, that reminds me of a fun... There's another pun in Hamlet that I love. When Hamlet throws away Polonius's body, and then the king uncle asks, "Hey, where's his body?" Hamlet was just like, He's at supper. he's like the king was like, okay, where is he eating? He was like, no. The question isn't where he's eating, it's where he's being eaten. I fucking love Hamlet, dude. He is such a perfect protag, yeah. I've consumed no Shakespeare, but I've heard discussion of how Romeo and Juliet is not a love story, but a cautionary tale. Yeah, because it's a tragedy. Most of Shakespeare's like actual love stories like are in a comedy section, I think. But yeah, Romeo and Juliet is like a tragedy, but it's like also in a not love sense. I just think like Romeo just did not truly love Juliet. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't, but there's a high chance he probably just was kind of like, I don't know, acting on his horn dog instinct. Actually, I have a story about Romeo and Juliet. Okay, I have an ad break coming up, so I might interrupt you, but feel free to type it in. Tell me if the ad's up. I'll like pause my thought. When I was in high school, we did a version of Romeo and Juliet, but like if they were raised in the Bronx or some shit. Oh my god, one sec. I see we got Ed. No worries, no worries. I don't want to get in trouble. Yeah, no problem, no. I mean, you can... Oh. Okay, I didn't mean like that. You didn't have to sub for that. Oh my gosh, you're crazy. Thank you, though. Thank you. Bitch, you crazy. Thank you. Thanks for being so sweet. Imagine Jennifer Lopez as Juliet. Wait, so Romeo and Juliet in the Bronx? How was it? How was that? It was stupid. Wait, who did you play? Did you play someone? I'm guessing it was similar to the 1996 movie. Which did you play? I'm gonna be so real, I don't remember. Did you play extra? Extra number 2, did you play person who screams when there's a fight going on? I had a part, but I don't remember. That's crazy, dude. Yeah. Hamlet's so cool. I would love to be a Hamlet, but I have no acting experience. And I don't want to memorize lines. The 1996 turned the families into like gang factions. Yeah. That was a fun one. Immediately after we did Footloose for our musical. Oh, Footloose. I don't think I've seen that one. Oh, I watched West Side Story though. There's a lot of big musicals I have not seen. Unfortunately. Yeah. I think the most surprising one here is Titus Andronicus. I was surprised for being... I thought his first tragedy... Because I was looking at it, I was like, oh, it's the first tragedy. It might not be that good. You know? Everyone's talking about Romeo and Juliet. Maybe Romeo and Juliet was like... what came, you know... came after Titus Andronicus. Maybe Titus Andronicus was like not that great. And then like he got better and made Romeo and Juliet. But no, I was surprised. Titus Andronicus was fucking a great story. I'm surprised rank Hamlet as high as it did. Nothing beats Hamlet for me. I don't know. That is for sure you something you have to be in the right mind for, yeah. Titus Andronicus, I will say, I love that play. It's a little dated. There's a little bit of racism in there, but it's the fucking 17th century. Also, it's like, okay. It wasn't like a part of the play. It was just like a random like racist remark. And then also like the whole mutilating and assaulting was a little uncomfortable at first, but the ending kind of made up for that. It was a great story. Now rank Edgar Allan Poe stories / works next. Hell no. I ain't reading a damn thing ever again. Hell no. Hey, we'll see. We'll actually see. I don't know. Maybe we could. I could be, as everyone was saying in chat earlier, I could be the first literate VTuber, apparently. Or the Twilight series. Can I just watch the movie? I have actually seen the movies. I don't know if I watched all of them, but I definitely watched a lot of them when I was a wee child. I was always Team Edward, even before the whole imprinting thing. I was always Team Edward.
Smarty smooth.
Yeah. I just think vampires are way cooler, man. As much of an alpha wolf I am, like IRL, like, and I mean like everywhere, like I'm just like an alpha wolf. Vampires I think are cooler. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for coming, guys. I'm gonna leak something by accident. Hold on. 9/11 indirectly caused 50 Shades of Grey to be written. I don't know that lore. Is that lore? Official lore? Do. What? I don't know either, but let's find somebody to raid. Thank you guys for coming again, guys. This is a fun stream. All the other guys are asleep. They have to watch the VOD. Haha, VOD losers. Hey, everyone make fun of the VOD watchers right now. They probably skip this part where I'm ending, but if in case they're like listening to this, can everyone make fun of them? Haha, VOD watchers, haha, fuck you VOD watchers, haha. Gerard Way from MCR. Witnessed 9/11. He created My Chemical Romance because of it. Stephanie Meyer used MCR's music to inspire Twilight, and 50 Shades was a Twilight fanfic. Did Scammer get scammed, dude? I'm not fucking refunding you, dude. I'm fucking too tired for that shit. I bet you're sleeping to this. Oh, God. Let's look for somebody to raid. Let's see something interesting. Maybe something not gaming related, since we did something not gaming related too. Although you know, I don't know how likely that'll be. Scammer gets scammed. You're a scammer. You're a scammer. I'm gonna raid somebody. Who should I raid though? Blah blah blah. I'm trying to find something interesting. Not like this fuck ass. What is this game? Withering Waves? Ugh. Can you imagine playing that, guys? Sadogva. I think there's a limit. I think VT Fem was trying to raid Sea Dog, but I think he has like you have to have a certain amount of viewers to like raid him kind of thing. And I honestly have I don't have viewer list up, so I don't know how much people are here. Alright. Let's look at the just chatting. Only interesting one I see is Tobbs, but that's a pretty bigger streamer. Who's Tobbs? How do I... Oh my god, my Twitch is frozen. Okay, there we go. I can't look at categories and tags. That's fucked. Have your energy at times, but they're a bigger VTuber. That's fine by me. Let me look them up. Finishing GTA 5 today? I did. Oh, okay. Playing a story, huh? Damn, 1,000? They're pretty big. Recommended for me? There's a recommended for me button. Let me check this out first. Where winds meet? Oh, hell no. Not my son. And have ugly cat creature mascot. That name does sound familiar. Yeah. It looked interesting, but yeah, they have like 1,000 viewers. It's fine. Let me see someone. I didn't think it really meant that big. That's pretty big. I thought it was gonna be like 300 viewers. 1,000? That's insane. That guy's huge. Bro, you look big, bro. Bro, you look big. Huh? I'm not raiding into someone playing Valorant. What is this? They're small like last year? Oh, really? They blew up. And then act like they don't know nobody. There's this person. There's this really cool VTuber who's currently streaming. Oh yeah, who is it? I'll check him out. They're called Professor VDW. What? Nah, they sound lame as hell. We ain't raiding into no lame ass. I'll see myself out. No. This looks interesting. I'm following them actually. Okay. We'll raid into Sinuki. We've raided them before. I remember raiding into them. They're silly zombie. What's our oh fuck! Oh fuck, we have the perfect raid message. I don't know what emote to use though. Guys, our raid message is to be or not to be. What emote should I use? To be or not? Oh fuck, you're so right. Kinako Kusa, you're so right. Not to be or not to be. Okay, if you don't have the emotes, feel free to use your own emotes, of course. Or just use the text. It's up to you. But we are raiding into Sinuki. Show Sinuki your lots of hugs and kisses, guys. Thank you guys again for coming and all the follows and all the raids and stuff. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you guys hung out for this long. Hope you guys enjoyed the tier list. I'll post it later on my Discord and also on Twitter. So enjoy. Thank you guys again for coming. I appreciate every single one of you guys. Yeah. Lots of hugs and kisses. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.